Oh God. Sorry, I got so confused for a second. I was looking at my buttons and I was like, ears or furry ears. I never know if I can call you like that. Do you prefer furry ears? Like your proper government assigned name? Or is fears okay? Because I really liked it when like Loomis called you that. It really like I don't know. Sounds cool. Anything will do. Don't give me that much freedom. That's too much for me. But yes, hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I plan on playing Altars today. I was very excited because some time ago, uh, they released a really big update. Just as long as you call me something. What? Do I call you baby girl? Is that okay? No, I think that's too forward. Sorry. Apologies. But yes, so I was thinking, also please let me know if the music is too loud or too low. Um, so yeah, bit sassy. I mean, aren't I a bit sassy? This model was made to be sassy, so I think that's fitting. However, as I was saying, wanted to play Altars today. Was very excited because, like I mentioned, big update. So many things. They added like you could customize your base, you could customize your outfits. They added like a new storyline for the main game, and like another. And I think this is going to be the worst for me. They added another mini game in the game. Previously, it was only the beer pong, but now they also added some card game. Very excited, very excited. But for some reason, this game is just eating more and more of my GPU. Last time I thought, oh, okay, I managed to bring it down to like 60% of my GPU being eaten by this game. I had to change. Hi, B. Thank you for calling in reinforcements. I had to like bring down the settings to medium, and I had to set up some. I can't remember what it was called, but basically to improve performance instead of looking good. But yeah, it's still like eating 80 to 90% of my GPU now. The eaters. Yeah, instead of the altars, it's the eaters. They do be eating. And yeah, and due to that, I decided to not stream it today. And I think I just need to really put on my big girl pants and buy this capture card, plug my old computer, set up 2 PC stream setup, and pray because I am worried about like electricity management. I do have the other computer would be connected to another outlet, not the same one as this setup. Maybe that would be better. A lot of games I play eat 100% of my GPU. 2 monitors for now. I've been talking to Robo, and when we were, because when we collabed last time, he, like, we set it up so we could, like, look at each other's games as well. And when we were trying to set it
Pierogi.
up... Thank you, Joe. Hope you're doing well. Squish. For a monitor, Angie will happen. Technically, I do have 4 monitors. 2 for my personal computer and 2 for my work computer next to it. But what was I saying? Robo told me that he has 4 monitors set up. And I was like... monitor, I hardly know her. So yeah, I was floored when he told me that he's operating on 4 monitors, because I feel that is a little too much. Like, even when I have my work computer and my personal computer on, because I have like some idle game on my personal computer, I feel that that's too many monitors. And I sometimes just turn off one of my personal ones. 10 monitors, like whole wall will be covered from floor to ceiling in monitors. And I will be like, I don't know, like living in Big Brother or something, with me having everybody on each monitor. Big shot. 4 monitors and 3 laptop screens. Are they all... wait. Are all of them on? Like, are you using all of them simultaneously at the same time? What? 3 laptops. These are like 3 separate computers. Maybe I shouldn't be speaking, because technically this computer has 3 monitors, because I do have a display tablet, but it's unplugged right now. But I have been thinking about switching back to like drawing tablet without display. I think it will be better for my neck and for my back. Because when you are using a display tablet to draw, you need to hunch down and like you're drawing on a paper, right? And they are much more energy. They eat up much more energy. And I've been thinking, like, do I really need to have a display tablet at this moment? Because I haven't been drawing that much lately. No, that would be silly. 2 of the laptops are on standby in case of what? In case I need to use a different laptop than the one I'm using right now. I mean, I understand that maybe in cases that maybe you are on call for work or something and you have to have them on standby because somebody may call in at any moment and be like, oh, we need your support or whatever. I know it happens. But anyway, like I've been thinking, change of plans, because Altars is not happening. So what are we doing tonight? I have, because I don't know if you know, there has been a debut of a VTuber that, I mean, to be honest, I haven't been following the drama and all of that stuff too closely. I think this is one of the VTubers that was supposed to debut with VShoujo, but you know, VShoujo kind of exploded, so they couldn't, but they still like went out and debuted with their own group. I don't think they are like official group. They just like a bunch of friends who just hang out together. But still, one of them. Let me show you. This screen here. So one of them is a crocodile. Is a very, I mean, I'm not gonna say who it is, but like, I really admire this crocodile, okay? I have been following them for a long time. And what they did is that they recently released, apart from like their debut video, they also released a video on a pet peeves tier list. And I was so shocked that there were so many things that were like complete opposite of me. And I thought to myself, like, I want to do that tier list too, and I want to do it with you guys, because I am wondering if maybe we are aligned or not really, but she's great. I love her. Wait.
People do that just gets on their nerves more than reasonably should.
She's so
People not returning
wonderful.
their shopping cart, leaving the toilet seat up, maybe even some good old-fashioned chewing with your mouth open. The range of pet peeves is as vast as human behavior.
So, but yeah, but we are not going to be watching her video. She linked the pet peeves tier list. Hush! It's B. It's a secret. Hush! Don't say it, B. But anyway, regardless, kayfabe is for dorks. I am a dork, okay? I love it. There's no God to judge me. Lobos will join us soon, I am sure. But anyway, I watched, oh God. I watched her debut video. It was so funny. I highly recommend it. She is called Kairyu Crocodile. Please please check her out. So yeah, she did a video, her debut video, which was very funny, but also she released this tier list video, which was very intriguing for me. And like I said, I want to go. Design is great. Design is so good, but it is so funny to me that she's not hiding at all. Like, if you watch her debut video, like when she's talking about her love for birds, her love for Chikawa, her love for Hatsune Miku, I'm like, girl, are you even trying? And the fact that other, because the group is called Beasties, like besties, but they are beasts instead because they are like monsters. And it was so funny because she was the last one to debut out of all of them, but for the last couple of months, Jaden was collabing with all of the beasties girls. It's like one day Jaden will switch to Croc, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be like nothing has changed. I find it so funny. Transformer Beast Wars had to be renamed. Wait, what? Why did it have to be renamed in Canada? Was already something like trademarked under Transformers Beast Wars in Canada? A war, okay. Couldn't they name it like Transformers Beast Fights, Beast Battles? Okay, maybe these are also too violent. Transformers Beast Scuffle. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Bit of a scuffle. But like I said, I was very intrigued by her tier list. So I was hoping you could do it with me. You could give me your notes on what do you think about certain stuff. We have so many things here. Some I don't like understand. Maybe not understand, but like maybe haven't encountered too much. It's kind of like how in the UK Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had to be renamed Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. What? Wait. So, but tell me, is like Ninjago also renamed in UK? Do you think? UK is weird about ninjas. Why? UK, why? Explain. Interesting. But yes, and if we yes, we refuse to accept the existence of ninjas. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they don't exist. They are just that good. They are just that good. Total nonsense. The Sonic character Espio isn't allowed to enter England, I guess. Are they a ninja? Fascinating. I was also thinking about something. I'm not Googling anything right now. I'm afraid to Google anything on stream. I mean, technically, I do have another instance of the browser opened. I'm sorry, I'm just looking. I have Val's. Oh, I just remembered what I also wanted to talk about. But also, I have Val's stream on another screen, and I'm like, she's talking about VTube Studio. I want to join in, but like, no. Wait, what was the thing? The thing that we were talking about? Espio. It's a chameleon. What? What's... Yep. Ninja, warrior, poet, spy. Oh my gosh. I am like, I don't know, enchanted. Also, I just remembered what I wanted to like complain to you about, but maybe I should leave it to pet peeves because it is kind of like a pet peeve. I think I mentioned some time ago regarding like Live 2D and rigging models. It awakens something in Spangy. A little bit, you know? Ninja, spy, poet. I mean, it reminds me of a certain husband. What do you mean good ink isn't here? What? Why? Why did I say? What did I say? What? Anyway. So, like I was saying, I told you that regarding the condiment tier list, how long did it take us? What? 6 hours? No, I think the condiment took us only 2. Hi, Mocha. XD. Oh my god, right. I saw you posting wait, that video about the XD. 20 stream. Mocha, tell me what you were what I saw Val is doing something in VTube Studio. What is she going from a PNG tuber to like a VTube Studio? Tell me. Oh, awesome. Oh my gosh, I'll have to message her. Because if she needs help, I can help, I can teach. Like, I remember some time ago, long time ago, she... Wait. Oh, okay. I messaged her asking if like if you draw a model, I can rig it for you and you'll have like a Live 2D model. But I think she was like, oh, I have so many projects, like maybe I'll think about it. I told her all about how you were yelling at me with layers. Was I yell? I mean, technically I was writing you messages. Technically it was text. You are scared of me? For real? How? Tell me. You want to know some bullshit? No, I don't want to know anything about streaming. I don't. Fearngy. Okay, I can be fearngy. I but I am so helpful. I just want to help. I'm so sorry if I'm too like intense about it. But like I wanted to mention that one thing that kind of pisses me off when I visit Life 2D. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're feeling better, Mocha, as well. Wait, I've been playing Mass Effect, and between last week's stream and yesterday's, he learned Renpai, encoded and drew an entire micro visual novel for his Shepherd's tragic backstory. Wow! I mean, that's awesome. That sounds awesome. Anyway, I was about to say what pisses me off. So I've been hanging out on like Live2D Reddit, and sometimes I look for posts when, maybe I can help people. But what I found that's pretty irritating is I think people are not like looking up solutions before asking questions. It's like they go into Live2D, they encounter a problem, and they immediately go to like Reddit and create a thread. Hey, this is wrong. How do I do XYZ? And I'm like, you quite literally can figure it out by yourself. Just describe the issue and put it in Google, describe the issue, and add Reddit at the end, and it will find you a post about it. Quite literally, I even like responded to one of the posts. Somebody was like, "Oh, I don't know how to do this. Can somebody help me explain to me how to do this?" And I was like, and literally I responded to them, "Okay, I think you could do it like this." And by the way, there was quite literally a post about it 2 days ago. Like it's still on the front page for the subreddit. Like you could, if you scrolled a little bit down, there's exactly the same post. What? Like, are people not looking stuff up anymore? And I need to hydrate more. I wanted to say it's never a bad idea, but there's also something that can happen to you if you drink too much water. So yeah, increase your water intake, but maybe not too much. In a moderately. Increase your water intake moderately. Need way more. Yeah. I've been hydrating better lately by switching out soda for mostly sparkling water. Oh, so you need the fizzling experience. I get it. I used to love that too. I don't know why it then became like too intense for me for some reason. Speaking of which, how about we move to some pet peeves? Like I said, it was very amusing to me to watch Croc's pet peeves tier list because she was almost, I think, complete opposite of me. Sparkling water tastes like pencils, but also I like it. The 0 calories and 0 sugar also help. I used to work with a girl that could not drink water, as in she hated water. But she was aware that is a problem. And I had a lot of like respect for the fact that she could realize it is a problem. She used to drink so much Coke, and I remember like mentioning to her a couple of times, that's the amount of Coke you're drinking is probably not really good for you, you know? And at first she was like, no, it's absolutely fine. But after a while she was like, you know what? I think it actually is not good for me. I think I should drink more water. But I saw when she tried to drink like plain water, she would like almost, I don't want to say almost gagged, but she was like, I don't know, as if somebody gave her, I don't know, a Vegemite or Marmite or whatever it's called. And she would like, if she was eating that wait, is it some Scandinavian, is it Icelandic or something, that shark fat that is decomposing underground that they use for something, or like Dory. Basically, she reacted as she was drinking something nasty, and it was just plain water, just like plain filtered water. I've heard someone express that water pisses them off before. Which is very interesting, considering I would say that water is the most, like, neutral thing that we also need for so many things. But yeah, so, and she realized that actually I know that it is a problem and I should be drinking water instead of Coke. She stopped drinking Coke. I don't know, maybe a doctor talked to her, or maybe family, or maybe somebody else. I don't think what I said to her like made her change her mind, but it did feel kind of nice when she came to me and said, yeah, like, I realized that actually I shouldn't be drinking so much Coke, just like you said. So it was nice to hear that. Very validating. What she tried is that she would have like a bottle of water, but she also had this little packs of, I don't know what it was called, but it was like not a syrup, but like a powder, like powdered something. It added flavor to the water, but not much sugar. So yeah, she would add that, and then it helped her drink water. I think maybe because she was so used to drinking sweet drinks, then drinking something unsweetened made her react like that. So yeah, that was sorry for that little tangent. Fascinating though. I'm finding myself drinking mostly water recently. I do have a kettle of like green tea. If you say Crystal Light, most audience members will know what you mean. That's the most common brand of that elsewhere. What is Crystal Light? If it's a brand of something, I don't know what it is. I've never encountered that. The powder you put in water for flavor. Oh, well, I can't remember what was the brand of the thing that she used. I just knew that it was something that added flavor to the water. Probably like some powdered lemonade or whatever. Crystal Light. What? It sounds like a drug. It's crystal meth, but light version light. Crystal Light is the weaker version of crystal meth. It has less calories. Syrup is more common than powder for that. There's a brand specific to this province that's been making syrup for water for years. Yeah, to be honest, in Poland as well, we usually have, like, if you go to the store, you will see like shelves full of rows of like different syrups. There's gonna be like strawberry, raspberry, cherry, blackberry, and such. Like all of the, like orange as well. I think I saw some like ginger orange, or like ginger and, or like lemon and raspberries, cranberries as well. So we have many different syrups, but powders, I don't think powders are that popular. But it made sense that she brought powder to work. It made sense that she brought powder to work. The white powder, you know. Jesus. Instead of syrup. I think it's easier to, not to make a mess. Grandparents successfully kept me from drinking too much of it by convincing me that syrups like that was only a Christmas time thing. That is sad. But also, I think nobody like told me specifically, but for me, usually the syrup was a you are sick thing, because, it's supposed to add, it's mostly adding sugar, but it's supposed to be like vitamins for you because it's a fruit juice, and mom would always add it to my tea when I was sick so I could get some vitamins. I don't know. Okay. That's like, that was a mom wisdom or something. I prefer that to like garlic and honey that she get. Can you imagine? I spoke to my mom recently about that, and she told me like, "Oh yeah, I remember that you hated the garlic and honey," and I was like, "Because it was the nastiest things ever." And she was like, "No, it was fine," and I'm like, "No, mother, it was not fine. It was nasty. It was horrible." I don't know. She couldn't understand why I was hating it so much. Maybe she likes. Is your mom Wario? You know what? Yeah. if you give her a mustache, I think she could be. She is not so round though. Why Wario? Is Wario also like into garlic and honey? I had no idea. New Wario lore for me. I will I mean, he's Italian. Isn't he? Like Mario? Garlic is kind of their thing. Anyway, I kind of want to do this, this tier list. I'm never getting into it. Anyway, yes, speaking of, because I'm going to be yapping on every one of these points, so I think I'm just going to jump into it. I think Wario-ness, his own special creature, wait, what? Are you saying that Wario is not like the same race as Mario? That he's some otherworldly creature? Oh wait, that was supposed to be space. Okay, I think Wario is his own special creature. I'm sorry, I should have figured that out. I thought you were making a joke, creating a name of the race. Wario is Wario. Wario is life. Wario is love. Anyway, I'm going into this. Okay. So, there's pet peeves. Do you have very specific pet peeves? I know I do, but let me go through the ones that are listed here. We do have a couple of categories. The first one is die. Very good category. I think we'll be using it a lot. I don't like this. It's okay. Kind of annoying. Okay. Don't care. Very, very good. I do this and I'm ashamed. I actually kind of like this. Why is this, I do this and I'm ashamed? Why would I be? Okay, well, I guess we'll get there. We'll understand when we get there. I do this and I'm not sorry. Very good category. I think we will also, in a way, connect with this one. But let's continue. The first thing is my wait, maybe let me make it slightly bigger so you can see better. I hope you can see okay on the screen. Okay, so first pet peeve. Loud eating sounds, which I think I've said so many times that I am not a fan of ASMR. I'm not a fan of whispering into my ear, and I'm not a fan of like mouth sounds like slurping and such. So I don't know. Okay, it very much depends. I kind of want to put it in die. But I know that sometimes, you know, if I'm like at a restaurant and there's like a kid who is unfortunately not yet very well behaved, I can understand. There's no talking visual ASMR, and I like those. You know, I like those. Like when there's a weirdly satisfying animation of some perpetual machine or something like that. I remember that's I think a couple of years ago, Corridor Crew. It's a YouTube channel of guys that do special effects. They did internally like a contest for making the most satisfying animation, and it was very, very cool. I like that a lot. There was, I think those could be called like visual ASMRs. But isn't A in ASMR auditory? Or wait, but auditory does not mean audio, right? Wait, I think I need to look it up. Now now I am confused. Wait, what does ASMR stand for? Wait, no, autonomous sensory meridian response. Okay, I got it absolutely wrong. Ah. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay, but that is fine. That is fine. But yeah, so loud eating sounds, I usually, if there's like a video of somebody, like, do you have you seen Pan's Labyrinth? I think there was a scene when the creature, I can't remember the creature, the one with the eyeballs on its hands, it was eating a dinner, and it was not very great. Also, that scene from The Lord of the Rings when Denethor is eating. Blech. Angie sticks to mesmerizing repetitions. Yes, give me mesmerizing repetitions so I can just stim to them. That is what I need. But sounds are... I am very, very, like, sensitive to sounds. Like, there are those weird thingies that people install in their cars. Butt sounds. No, these are funny. There are those thingies that people install in their cars that make a sound that is supposed to scare off some wild animals. And I heard that they either should not be heard by human ear, or that humans lose the ability to hear it after a certain age. And I cannot wait, but because I still hear them and they piss me off. I'm not here yet. I'll say hi when I am. Okay, Loomis. I'll say hi when you arrive then. No, B, God is not here just yet to judge you. But soon. The reckoning is approaching. Don't worry about it. So yeah, loud eating sounds, not the worst. I mean, usually is the worst for me, but I can understand if it's like kids and they can't, like, they don't know any better just yet, okay? I actually seemed to convince someone yesterday to pursue ASMR. Why? I mean, okay. I hope they'll enjoy it. Just far away from me. I just hope I won't be there to, you know. However, okay. Moving forward. Slow walkers. Again, I think it very much depends, but I'm gonna put it in kinda annoying. Like, if it's somebody, I do long strides, and unfortunately I walk pretty fast. And usually if it's like an elderly person, I'll try to, you know, wiggle around them somehow. But if somebody's blocking like the whole way, I'll tell you, I am like an icebreaker, as in I just push them and say sorry. Not like violently, you know, it's not that I'm just, you know, pushing them to the ground or whatever, or like throwing them at the wall, but like I will let them know that they are blocking the way. And especially if I am in a hurry, I'm just gonna tap them on the arm and gently push them out of the way. And I'm gonna say apologies, sorry, walking through. Like, I have no problem. I will not, like, silently suffer there. I'm just gonna let the person know. I said Liara's voice would be good for ASMR, and she said she could do a Liara voice. And I expressed that's a niche for ASMR. That isn't for okay, for bottoms. Are slow walkers the problem, or is it the people who don't walk slow are the problem? Fears. I mean, I could imagine you being like, I think everybody should just chill out. But I have places to be, okay? I have stuff and things and places to be and people to meet. I would love to walk slow, but unfortunately my legs were not made for that. My legs were made for long strides and yeah. And walking in a higher gear, basically. Leg Angie. Leg Angie. As long as they are not slow walking in the supermarket. Oh, and why is that? Why is it a problem in a supermarket? Why is it because you need to get to somewhere? Leg so hot, hot leg so hot, you fry an egg. There's this game where you balance an egg on a frying pan. Imagine switching a frying pan to a leg, a very hot leg in like a fishnets. Leg so hot, you fry an egg. Next thing. Leaving the toilet seat up. Okay. I need to tell you something. Hi, Fry. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Remember to hydrate. Because like Mocha said, Mocha also is not feeling too well, and she said doctors told her to drink much more fluids. So remember to drink plenty of fluids because your body needs fuel. Especially now, if it's healing. But yes, I'm hoping you feel better. So fingers crossed. Also, you know, fingers crossed that you'll feel better before any, like, holiday celebrations, if you are partaking. I hope Mocha isn't one of those trans gals who drinks 5 to 6 Monster Energies a day. I hope so as well. I hope so too. Wait, what was that post? I can't remember if it was a post on Tumblr or on Twitter or Reddit. Something along the lines of how does Monster taste like? Or something. I've never drank a Monster Energy in my life. Very good. Same. Pharmacy charged me like $45 for meds. Yeah. That is rough, but unfortunately it sounds about right. Oh, wait. I was about to go to the next thing. Leaving the toilet seat up. Folks, I need you to listen to me. Because do you realize that if you flush the toilet with the seat up, all the bacteria that was on the water from the stuff that you left in there, now it's in the air around you? I know that the lid is not like absolutely 100% bacteria proof, but at least it kind of works like covering your face when you sneeze. It like limits it lowers the amount of bacteria that are getting out into your like whole bathroom. So I beg you, If you ever speak with somebody who is leaving like the toilet seat open, it's not even a seat. Okay, I can disregard seat. I mean the lid. You need to close the lid. Like completely close it. Close the whole toilet and then flush it. Because otherwise bacteria everywhere. Everywhere. Just piss on the toilet when it's closed. Oh wait, in Canada it's not. I mean, to be honest, I was thinking more like compared to Poland. I just needed to do like a quick math for the the currency rate conversion, and it sounded about right. Do you close the lid before or after use? During. In the middle. Depends if I do number 1 or number 2. No, sorry. I would like to clarify that I am joking. Get in the toilet to use it for maximum clean. You get in, you close the lid, and then you flush the toilet and go in there. Like there was this movie about rats, something spy rats, and they use the toilet to travel. God damn it, what movies am I watching? Hi Trent. Magical Sewer Adventure Isekai. Use the lid to break it into manageable. Anyway, leaving the toilet seat up. I don't like this. Not the Skibidi Rats. No, it's an old movie. It was even before the Skibidi. It was before the Skibidi. But, my folks, I understand that it may be a touchy subject. You know, leaving the toilet seat up or down. I know that there's been a lot of, like, discussions about it. Wars, even. Like, home wars, I would say. But in my opinion, it isn't even about the seat, because it is the comfort of the person that you are living with, and you know, just being considerate for the person you are living with, whether you leave it up or down. Just talk to them what is acceptable or not. But for me, the bigger issue is leaving the toilet lid open. Monster fucking sucks, and I'm tired of people making it their personality. Oh yeah, this reminds me how I asked B to use punctuation. Mocha is the monster energy. I agree. With this Skibidi, I cannot hear it anymore. Hi, Loomis. Last week I got rickrolled. I can't believe people are still doing that. It's so nice. I really like the song. I'm here to judge B. B, please prepare to be judged and admit to your crimes. Because I can't remember what was that about. So, yeah. Please, B, take the stage. Wait, you by a company? You got rickrolled by a company? Oh, wow. They are a little late. A little late, I have to say, to the party. Wow, how old is that meme? It's a rare vintage at this point. Wow. Wow. Oh, gosh. Maybe, to be honest, I would prefer to get rickrolled than Skibidi Toilet, or if they use, like, I don't know, Labubu's or Dubai chocolate or whatever right now is popular. I don't even know what is popular right now. I also feel like I'm getting pretty late to those things. I'm so skibidi. No cap. I don't know even if I'm using that correctly. Oh gosh. It's Jurassic. Jurassic. I think you know what is Jurassic? I think badger. Badger mushroom. Mushroom? That one is old. Like old as balls. Wait, what were we doing? We were talking about leaving the toilet seat up. Oh, and that's why we were talking about skibidi toilet. Makes sense. Wait, next thing. Turning without blinker. Death. And quite literally, you can die if you do that. Prehistorical? No, don't worry. My English is so bad. I understood what you meant, so that's most important. Quite literally, if you turn without a blinker, die. You will die if you do that. Like, why are you like this? And it's so funny because I feel that I think there's even a not a myth, I don't know how to call it, but like general knowledge that BMW drivers just don't use blinkers. It's like, I'm turning here, good luck everyone. That the time between crustacean, I don't know how to read that, Cretaceous and Jurassic was bigger than the time between badger, mushroom, and rickroll. I can imagine that being true. I have a hard time writing historical prehistory. If you put it in like two parts, it's like history and prehistory. Before history, basically. This is where we're at now. Huh? What? This is the only game that Edgy can get to run. Yeah, pretty much. At this point in time, kinda like yes. Maybe there's also like what is it called? A browser version of Picross. No, I think I could run Planet Crafter, but I've been trying to upload my backlog to YouTube. They're fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, so like what was I saying? Oh, right, that I was going through my backlog of videos to upload to YouTube, and oh gosh, I look at my videos and I was like, I am like a one-trick pony. This is especially why I wanted to get back to altars today, but it didn't go well. I think I need to find like a couple of tiny like indie games and run them, like not run them, like play them, like maybe do a mini indie games streams like we did with Next Fest when I played a couple of demos. Maybe that would be fun. I would 100% be burned 24 hours after my arrival for witchery. Yeah, I think so. I think so. You know, or you would just be robbed on the road before you even reached any place. Because, yeah. I've played KCD. There were robbers on every turn. But yeah, it probably would be like that. But let me move to the next pet peeve. Checking phone during chat. Okay. If we are hanging out in real life, we are sitting at a cafe and we are talking, like there's two of us. Let's say we're on I won't call it a date, a platonic date, just the two of us catching up, you know, just having our little gossip tea, as you say it. And if I am telling you a story and, you know, if you check your phone, like, oh, you pick it up, 2 seconds, put it down, fine. But if you pick it up, unlock it, and start writing, or like laughing to yourself, I will kill you. I have the only weapon they don't have, trauma and overreaction. I think you are a little underestimating how rough. I mean, I don't want to devalue your experiences, but I think they also might have some trauma. They wouldn't call it like that, but do you know how many times people were burned for witchcraft in the medieval era? I think it wasn't actually that much. What if I'm too nervous sitting across from you? Then I'll ask if you are okay. But if you just shut yourself off from me... Also, you know what? The ad starts in like 10 seconds. So I will be right back. Hello, I have returned. Wait. Ah! Thank you. 0. The church doctrine at the time was that there was no such thing as witches. Oh. Witch hunts didn't start in the Renaissance.
Pierogi. Pierogi.
What? Are we eating dinner? This one depends on casual familiarity to me. With the homies, I don't really care. With someone new, it feels different. What if I'm sending you memes? Just tell me that you're sending me memes, and I'll accept it. I thought that Pokemon... Wait, Pokemons are SCP? That sounds awesome, though. I mean, I think maybe in the world of Pokemon, some of the ghost Pokemon could be considered SCP, right? Like the ones... There were those that were like, what? The ghosts of children? It's not as funny if I warn you that I'm sending you memes. I want to see your genuine reaction. You should check your phone more. I've been waiting a while. But you are I mean, okay, it is different if I'm talking to somebody and they tell me like, hey, I saw this hilarious meme. Give me a second, I'll look it up. And I know that they are looking it up. But if somebody's talking, if I'm talking to somebody and they turn to their phone and they are unresponsive for like 10, 15, 20, 25 seconds, I will probably like walk. Okay, okay, it's not die territory. Okay. I know that there are situations when you like need to check your phone, but then you tell me like, oh, sorry, I need to check my phone. Oh, sorry, I need to take this. Like, acknowledge me. But yeah, so I have a very strict rule that if I am meeting with somebody, I try not to be like on my phone too much, because you know, it's like my dad pisses me off so much when I visit my family and we are sitting at the table and like me and mom and my sister are talking and he's sitting with us at the table, but he's at his phone and you know, we are talking about something and from time to time you can hear some sounds from his phone because he's, I don't know, scrolling TikTok or Facebook or whatever, and sometimes he will interject our conversation because he's like, hey, look at this. I want to throw his phone through the window. Like, oh, the kids are glued to their phones today. Well, how about boomers? How about our parents? You know, I feel that they are even worse at that. I'm unresponsive for longer periods than that because I accidentally thought about anime. Wait, what? And anime is just turning you off? Like, power down. But yeah, like, you know, I don't know. I hate it because it feels that most of the time we are spending on the computer and being in person, meeting somebody in person feels so rare and precious to me right now that I'm pissed if somebody is like disrespecting that to look at the funny memes on the phone. Like, you can look it up after we, you know, we finish talking. I hate when my date keeps talking when I'm trying to check on my phone. God damn it! Okay, next point. Let's move on. Let's move on. Loud talking in public. I've been seeing like a couple of posts, I think on Reddit or whatever, that somebody, like, if somebody was talking on like FaceTime in public, you know, in public, I am not that mad. Like, if somebody is sitting in a park and talking on the phone loudly, whatever. But if it's in like a bus or in a train or in any transit, in whatever, but we are cramped together in a tight space, and if you are being too loud, I was tempted a couple of times to just join the conversation. Because I read like a couple of posts on the internet that somebody quite literally did that, and I was tempted to join the conversation and start commenting on what they said, because I feel that you guys are just including us in the conversation. You are including everyone in the conversation, so I may also have an opinion on stuff that you're talking about. I don't like it, but I don't own the public. Exactly. But then again, there are certain like social rules, like maybe unspoken rules. I think it's like good manners. Like, just be mindful of people around you. Like, maybe if you are on the beach and you're listening to loud radio, then maybe don't. Just take headphones if you want to listen to music on a beach. Like, buy yourself headphones. But yeah, I think it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, but not... Or maybe I don't like this. I don't like this, but like... Not in general public. Like I said, in like... on a sidewalk or whatever, it's whatever. Like you said, I don't own the public, but in transit, die. so yeah, maybe let's put it in. I don't like this. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. People standing too close, die. Especially, to be honest, after I wanted to say after COVID, but like because of COVID, I became much more aware of, you know, how people are invading my space. And especially if I'm standing somewhere in a line, I try to keep like let's say, some distance between me and the person in front of me. Like I could almost stick my whole hand in front of me before I touch the person in front of me. But the person behind me is quite literally just climbing on my back. And sometimes I just want to do like a 180 turn and stand like almost face to face with them and be like, do you really have to be that close? What I started doing is just swaying in place. People don't like that because then I touch them. And maybe sometimes I gently like bump them and they don't like that. So yeah. I started taking more place. just to have more personal space. But wait, where did I put it? But yeah, if I'm talking to somebody and they stand too close to me, I will move like 1 or 2 steps back. I hate when people stand so close to me in public, especially when there is space. Yes. It's like, why? There's so much. You don't have to breathe into my face. We can really have a little bit of a air between us. For real. Bad drivers. Very much depends. I think I'm gonna put it in kinda annoying because, you know, if somebody is a bad driver because they are so anxious, understandable. But if somebody drives BMW, like, these are the people who turn without blinkers and they will die. It's not like me wishing them. They quite literally disregards street safety. If somebody is a bad driver on purpose, as in, oh, I've always done it like that and I've never had problems. Like, oh, I mean, I always drive like over the speed limit. Oh, I always do this or I always do that. It's like, you are a disgrace. You are a problem. Please fix yourself. Talking over other people. Okay, you know what? I will say I do this and I'm ashamed. However, you know what I said about me that I started taking more space in public? Unfortunately, I noticed that in conversation, you also have to do that. If somebody tries to, like, talk over you, I just start speaking louder. And that's basically then me talking over them. But yeah, again, I had to practice it a couple of times with like some relatives, that when I start talking about something and they try to interrupt me and be like, oh, but actually, then I don't stop talking. I just continue. I do not let them in. Lady told me about the training she did on listening to autistic people. Every time I try to say anything, she talks over me. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, I always like I try to wait for a good opening to start talking. But if I am talking and somebody is trying to talk over me, then I just talk louder. Which I think you notice that I can be so loud sometimes on stream. It is causing a strain on my voice. But yeah, it is. I do this and I am ashamed. That does not mean it is a good thing. That's why I am not afraid to admit it, that I am ashamed. But yeah, you sometimes and sometimes if somebody's being stupid, I just interrupt them. Angie talks louder all through stream every time someone taps in chat. I just need to... This is so funny. It feels true. It feels true that, you know, sometimes, especially if I get like excited or fired about something, then I start talking louder as if I was like arguing with you. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it comes like that, comes out like that. It's not my intention. I just have a lot of passion in my heart. And you know, passion is not always a good thing. Volume +1. If I get fired, then I start talking louder. If my job would ever fire me, then I would be talking very, very loudly. Uchao, do you really need to bring my volume up? Or are you expressing that every time I start speaking, it's like volume +1? Wait, let me take a sip. Oh, thank you, Loomis. But next thing, chewing with mouth open. I mean, if you are a child, I can understand it. I still hate it. But I can understand it. But if you are an adult, then, like I said, it's not. And I know I'm gonna again say that I hate ASMR, but like I noticed that a lot of mukbangs were like that. That people were showing that they are chewing the food, and I'm like, bleh, do we have to? Not covering mouth while yawning. I don't care. If you want to show me your like the how deep. Sorry, no. I don't care. I don't mind. I don't mind. Unless you are yawning at something that I'm saying, then. I always like cover my mouth when I yawn. Oh gosh, wait, I remember. I think it is a saying, I think in Polish, that if you yawn with your mouth open, the devil will come in. You invite devil to possess you if you yawn with your mouth open. If you're a horse with peanut butter, I will tolerate loud eating and open mouth. If you're not a horse with peanut butter, I do not be a horse with peanut butter. It's very cute with cat yawns. Yes. Yes, Uchao, exactly. I'm tentatively pro-yawn. Tentatively? What do you mean? Oh! That's what you mean when, that you find cute, that cat yawning cute. So now if I yawn, I am cute. Oh, thank you. That makes me happy. Okay, next one. No toilet paper. I mean, it's distressing. I don't know if I would call it a pet peeve. I mean, I don't like this, but who likes not having toilet paper? If I'm at home, I always like make sure that I have that I do have. That's the person that's trying. What? No toilet paper? It feels like an odd one out here. I mean, most of them is like maybe not like a personality trait, but like stuff that people do mostly. But there's also like
Pierogi.
Thank you. Other are things that people are doing mostly. However, there's also like wait, there was something like yeah, this is an odd one out. I have no explanation. So I'm like, yeah, I don't like it when I run out of toilet paper, and if there's no toilet paper in like stalls in public, but it's not, you know what? Maybe let's put it in kind of annoying. Like, it happens, you know? Such is life sometimes. The cat ears not being orange is freaking me out. I would need to... it's just so... It would be so much work to turn them orange, you know? Think that they are kinda trying to match my skin color more, because I'm pinkish. My blush is pink. But I'm sorry for not... I know it would make more sense. Cats can be several colors. I know, but it would be so much work. Oh yeah, cats can have spots. You shaved your ears. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I did. Okay, Next one, not covering your mouth while sneezing. Like I said, something happened to my brain during COVID that I suddenly became so very much aware of germs. And I started getting very frustrated with people not, like, considering other people. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is, okay. Why would you cover your mouth while sneezing? I don't sneeze through my mouth. Wait, what? What do you mean, Loomis? How do you sneeze then? I think it's fine that your hair and fur are different colors. Yeah, I think it's like yeah. It's like a mane on a horse. Sneeze is through nose. I'm slightly concerned because the only time like I sneeze through my nose is when I try to like stop myself from sneezing, but then it's like worse. You shouldn't be doing that. It is I can't stand when people use their hand to cover their mouth when coughing, sneezing, then touch things. That is also so bad. I personally try to I usually, of course, the elbow, or like, what I usually do, I try to sneeze or cough, like, into, like, I will cover my whole face with my shirt, okay? And then I'm gonna cough and sneeze. I sneeze into my shirt. Yeah, like that, like that. I'm just like... like a turtle, I will hide my head into the shirt and sneeze. I don't know if it's better or worse, but I prefer that to like sneezing into the hand and then touching everything. That is so bad, so bad. But Loomis, I am concerned because if you are trying to stop the sneeze, it can be kind of dangerous because you are raising the and Uchao, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe it's like a myth, but I heard that it can like cause unnecessary strain on your veins. You can accidentally like burst your vein. I use tissues. Optimal, really. But if you are taken by surprise by the sneeze and you don't have a tissue on hand, then what do you do? Do you cover your face? Well, not even mouth. Let's disregard if mouth, nose, whatever. It's relatively the same vicinity. I always have a tissue on hand. I'm a professional. Luma's always just walking around doing stuff with a tissue in hand. I don't have medical knowledge about it, but I feel like sneezing through your nose does cause more strain. I think I've read somewhere that yeah, it is actually better for you to let it go through the mouth, and while unfortunately you are spraying everything around you and you should be covering your mouth, it is like dangerous for you if you are you know, trying to stop the sneeze and or like sneezing through the nose. I was expecting to have my sneeze technique judged today. I mean, it's not like judged, it's like we're concerned for you, you know? The natural course of my sneeze. Interesting. Fascinating. That's fascinating, Lois. Anyway, not covering mouth while sneezing must be studied. Yes, that's what I was thinking. talking during movies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to admit that I sometimes can't stop myself. Um Once, quite literally, it happened only once, but I am traumatized because of that. Once I went with like my folks, with like a group of friends, to watch some movies, like to sit. We went to the cinema to watch some movies. I can't remember what it exactly was, but we were sitting in the last row, and we were just, teenagers. And we were loud and we were annoying, and somebody like told us off, basically told us to shut up, to keep quiet. And because I was with friends, I was like, "Pfft, whatever." But if when I think about it now, I'm like, oh my gosh, I would have strangled myself in that moment. I focus. I ain't heard pet peeves in these. Wait, what? Also, hi, JVD. Hello. What do you mean you haven't heard? Like, you haven't heard the this word used, pet peeves? Interesting. Disco Elysium background is nice. Yes, usually I listen to it when I need to focus. Because I'm worried that if I play music that contains lyrics, I'm gonna get distracted. And yeah, it is just like a very good vibe. So I'm glad you enjoy. I can say so many such things. No Loomis to monitor me. Loomis, no! I can no longer in good conscience support its administration. Loomis! No! Don't give up your power! Are you sure about that? Only hear it if visiting mother. Oh, interesting. Do you think like... I think right now people don't say like pet peeve. They will say like, oh, it's giving me the ick. But is it similar? Is it the same? It may be similar, but I'm not sure if pet peeve and something giving you the ick is the same. Anyway. Cracking knuckles. I do this and I'm not sorry. I love doing it. I've done it in the past and I will do it again. Not only knuckles, all of my joints. It covers more. Oh, okay. Oh, you want some sound effects? There you go. Oh. I have no idea. I was supporting a talker doing movies, but I realized that my ignorance is no excuse. I mean, if I am hanging out at home with friends and we are watching a movie, typically I will hit pause and say what I have to say. You need bone surgery if you're crackling like that. They need to replace all of my bones. I think you may be right. At the cinema, like I said, there was one instance when I done it, and it was with a group of friends, and we were teenagers. And since then, never. I've been traumatized by that one instance, and never again. However, at home, I have no problem talking during the movie. That felt like if Snake had human spines. This is I'm sorry, but this is a great picture. Thank you for that. Imagine just a snake slithering about, but with every movement they are making this sound. No, honestly. And if you would ask like most of the doctors, they would tell you like, and you need to drink more water. Your joints are screaming in pain. I am drinking tea right about now, and I have a kettle waiting for me, full of green tea. So yeah. That is a wonderful image. Thank you. Um, and I, but speaking of like cracking knuckles, I I can't remember how long I've been able to do that for a very long time. I think it started mostly when I was training fencing. They needed like they trained us hard, and you know they trained our joints to be super flexible, and I think since then they've been cracking a lot for me. I've chosen to accept your apology and feel that we can put this incident in the past. I would like to resume mod duties if you will have me back. Uh, Appreciated, Loomis, and I accept your request to return to your duties. And I humbly like appreciate your forgiveness. But Ojo didn't even manage to say anything sus. They just said they want to. I was in the military and I've never heard that in my life. That was intense. Insane. Really? Really? I mean, I am a little flattered, but also a little concerned right now. I think I'm gonna speak to my doctor next time. Because maybe it's not that normal that I'm making so much sounds. So thank you for raising this with me. I feel that yeah, maybe a checkup is a good idea. Next one. Leaving cabinets open. I mean, yeah, I don't like this. If somebody is leaving the cabinets open, I'll just go around closing them. I'm not gonna be, and I'll probably like tell the person, hey, remember to close the cabinet, because I think I've mentioned it before. My parents, like, they are in a service industry, like, you know, hotel stuff, restaurant stuff. I basically grew up in a hotel kitchen, and leaving like cabinets open is dangerous in that setting. So, you know, it is annoying, but I'm just gonna, you know, wave my head and close it. But I don't think it happens like, maybe because I was raised in that environment, my family also generally is very mindful of that, and nobody's leaving the cabinets open. Just in Suster, you're not even getting freaky yet. I'm short enough it doesn't affect me. I think... Huh. What if you do have a human spine? Unthinkable. Yeah, I think it is kind of like a family pet peeve, but like I said, it is not like, okay, so maybe I don't like this, is too intense. I'm just gonna say kind of annoying, because I don't think anybody around me is doing it often enough for me to really get angry. But I do recognize that, you know, if you leave a cabinet door open, somebody may like bump their head onto it, like, or I don't know, something may fall out. Yeah, but it's not too bad. It's fine, I guess. Cabinets should be closed, but my mom will walk into the room and close the cabinet while I am getting things out of it. Yeah, mine does that too. But like I said, it is for us it's understandable, because if you are not closing it, then it's a hazard. Unless she's closing the cabinet door while you have your hand inside the cabinet, that is fucked up. I remember because my mom has tendency to clean all of the surfaces all the time. Like, if she's not actively cooking, she'll be cleaning. Because, all the surfaces need to be ready in case something new needs to be prepared. And I remember we were like winding down after a service, and I picked up like a bowl to get myself some soup or whatever. I put the bowl on the table and I turn around to the stove to, grab to check on the soup. I turn back around and my bowl is gone. My mom just cleaned it up. And I was like, Mom, I want some food, please. Let me eat. She realized only when I spoke up, she realized. She was like, wait, what are you talking about? And I was like, you took my bowl. And she was like, I did what? She didn't even realize she was cleaning up. She's just doing it, automatically. That was pretty funny. But yeah. Slam. Ah! Did you do your homework today? Wait, is your mother torturing you, Loomis? Can't look away from my food for a second, or mom is emptying it into a bin and putting bowl into the dish. Okay, that is a little too much. Because, if there is food in the bowl or on the plate, my mom is like, okay, this is somebody's. That is honestly very inconsiderate. But if there's like an empty bowl, because there's also a thing, if there's like a bowl of food on the table in the kitchen, usually it's either prepared for somebody, so you're not cleaning it up because it's probably going out for some guests, or it is prepared to, like, I don't know, for some of the staff, or it is just holding food waiting to be distributed for later. Like, okay, Loomis's mom, that's fucked up. Stop it. Get some help. Sorry. But that's just mean. I feel like if there's food on the plate, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching somebody else. Okay, this sounds weird. I'm not touching somebody else's food. I am handling food I was handling food when I used to work with my family. Fortunately, I'm not doing that anymore. Halfway through a bowl of cereal, turning away to hug my dad before he went to work and turning back to find no more bowl of cereal. That... I have some strong words. Because that is very inconsiderate, very mean, and makes me very angry. Oh no, Loomis. But think of it that way. I absolutely understand your frustration with this, and I think you are absolutely validated in feeling, negatively about that. Because it is fucked up. It's not that it shouldn't be happening. So I would like to send you virtual hugs and tell you that, I would kick your mom's ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that is out of line, but it is making me very angry. Oh, but maybe, talking about pet peeves is opening something in us. Some repressed emotions or something. Next one. Not fully tightening lids. Die. And, if I may add, contamination. Like, if I am using something that's in a jar, something that theoretically has long expiration date, like a jam, for example, or a honey, or whatever, every time I scoop something from that jar, I'm using a new spoon. Like, if the spoon touches something else, if the spoon touches like my sandwich or like some other condiment that's on my plate or whatever, spoon goes into the sink and I grab a new spoon. Because if you have something in a jar and you contaminate it with something else, for example, let's say you're making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. If you first grab peanut butter, spread it, and use the same knife to grab a jelly or like jam or whatever, you are contaminating the jam and you are speeding up the like the bacteria that will cause it to spoil. Same like if somebody licked a spoon and they want to put it in a jar, I will kick them. I know I have strong feelings on jam. Yes, I do. I make strawberry jam. And I have strong feelings about jam. And also, like I said again, I think it's because I was raised in like a professional kitchen. And I had like health rules, rules that need to be followed in the kitchen. I had them hammered into my brain. And you know, if you contaminate food that is supposed to be stored for a long time, you make so much waste and you cost us money. Clip would be funny without a title, but it makes me choose one. You just gotta title it. I also want to know what's in the clip. But yes, so not fully tightening lids is opening it's opening the jar, let's say, to contamination or spilling stuff or whatever. No, that's a no. That's a big no. Next one. Biting silverware. I don't fully understand it, but if it's like I don't know. Like, I think I'm gonna put it in, I kind of like this because I know that if I am, for example, I know when I was little, I loved to play with like spoons or forks, and I would bite onto them, and I don't know, I just like the sensation, and I didn't mind it, so I don't know how it could be a pet peeve to someone. But I am like open to other opinions. Like, what is so bad about biting silverware? Like, if somebody accidentally bites on a fork, if they chomp something, I don't know. It just feels. This is actually England thing. Oh, how? What do you mean? So am I misunderstanding it? Like biting silverware? Or is it like checking if it's gold? Like, I will bite this knife because I want to see if it's gonna be soft like gold. Many silver forks are actually wax painted silver, and if you bite on them, you'll see that. Oh, so wait, what? You can do that to see if yours are real, but it's really rude to do it to other people. I had no clue. I thought it's more like a sensation thing. What? Wait, so how are you supposed to eat? Like, but then again, if you are using the silverware, like fork and knife, if you scratch the fork with a knife, wouldn't that also like check if your silverware is, if the fork is covered in this wax? That's so strange. Lots of people have a whole set of silver things and then you don't even know if it's wax. You are careful with your things. Huh. I had no idea. Well, you learn something new every day. Thank you, Loomis. If your prized silver fork turns out to be wax, then you pretend not to notice, but you don't want other people seeing that. Oh. Wait, I want to see how it looks. Wax covered silverware? Is it, am I looking for something like this or? No. Because it's giving me like, wooden cutlery, but covered in wax. What? Oh wait, you are going back home? Okay, okay. Safe travel. Anyway. Moving on. Clogging airplane luggage belt. I think more than, I mean, I don't travel that much to when I like have the baggage in the what's it called? Let's call it the trunk of the plane. I'm missing a word, I'm sorry. To stand in those lines very often. Getting out of your reach before you finish looking into that intense lot of lies. Wait, what? My actual movement is limited by the bunny on my lap. I can't believe you would lie to me, Loomis. I can't believe. Why is it always that when you are telling the truth, I don't believe you, but when you are lying, I just eat it all up? How does that work? Anyway, clogging airplane luggage belts. You know what? I usually, every time I was waiting for my luggage near the luggage belt, I would just hang in a bag, just wait for people to thin out, and then grab mine. Like, unless somebody will try to grab my luggage, it's like, what am I gonna do? Like, whatever. I don't care. More annoying to me is when people are clogging the inside the plane. Sorry, again. English. Głupi język. Fucking English. I don't really control the airplane luggage belt. I put more, yeah. Wait, I put more effort into convincing you when I'm lying than when I'm telling the truth. Maybe that's why. I don't really control. Yeah, like, and it always, like, people will try to grab their luggage first, as in we won't have to then stand in the next line. And every time it makes me laugh, somebody will run to be the first in, like, I don't know, registering for something, and they'll run to be the first in the line, or like getting into the plane to be the first to get onto the plane, and I'm like, I mean, whatever. We're gonna see each other in 5 minutes when I leisurely gonna stroll onto the you know, next to the luggage, or to grab the same bus that we are going through with on. Jesus, English is not my best today. But yeah, usually I'll just hang in the back, wait for my luggage to arrive, for the crowd to thin out. The worst is if somebody is like with their family, the whole family is standing next to the luggage belt, and everybody is taking their luggage and like not moving away, and there's like 6 people, everybody with their luggage standing next to the luggage belt and waiting for the next one, and I'm like, guys, you could really move away. But then again, like I said, I don't care. People be peopling. Schedule being interrupted. I dislike that very much. It throws me. I really need to have my schedule. I really need to have my plan. Unless it's worse if something is added to my schedule rather than if something is removed from my schedule. If I have a planned activity, but it gets like cancelled, then phew, relief. I can sit at home and chill. But if I have scheduled chill time, relaxing, but suddenly my sister comes visiting, I am dying inside. Medical grade euphoria of canceling plans. Exactly. But not like canceling plans. Having the plans being canceled, because I feel very guilty if I am canceling plans. I'm like, oh no, I failed them. I am sure they were looking forward to it, but now I had to cancel. I'm sure they are like saying how they are thinking to themselves how I failed them and such. But if somebody is telling me, hey, sorry, we can't do this time, let's reschedule, I'm like, yes. Which is so funny. You would think that since that is my reaction, I would think that maybe somebody else, the other person also reacts like that. So actually they were glad. But that also is making me sad. So I try not to think about it. Damn, it sounds like I'm constantly sad and anxious. I'm sorry. Why am I saying sorry for that? God damn it. And I was just talking about how I try to take more trying to be more present and take up more space in a public in public and be visible and you know, not let people talk over me or walk over me. And on the other hand, I'm like a little anxious ball of stress. But enough about that. We were talking about clogging airplane luggage belt. Let's move on. Using words incorrectly. I would be a hypocrite if I was annoyed with that. But I am annoyed with that. So, wait, I don't know if I should put it in I do this and I am... Yeah, let's say I'm do this and I'm ashamed. Like, listen. Okay, maybe it wasn't as annoying, but it was so funny to me. I'm constantly using wrong words because English is not my first language, and I try to be understanding of other people. But even today, there was like a meeting at my work, and there was this lady doing a presentation. I can't remember what she was exactly talking about. Like, not important, but there were like a couple of countries mentioned. There was Poland, Slovakia, Czech Republic, and some other country being mentioned, and she kept referring to like the group of people, you know, living in those countries are Slovakian. Oh, you know, because the languages are so similar because they're all Slovakian. And I'm like, she means Slavic. Like, she doesn't realize that Slovakia is a different country. She meant Slavic, but she kept saying Slovakian, and I didn't say anything out loud because it was a big meeting. There was a lot of people. Oh, hi. Wait, Sponge Violet Everpants. You have a very lovely name. However, it is a little long. Can I call you Violet, or do you prefer Pants? Oh, nice to hear. And I'm good. I'm doing very well. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well too. We are going through like pet peeves. It is looking like this so far. And yeah, so like I said, using words incorrectly, I do this and I am ashamed, but it's more like I am ashamed for the fact that I notice other people doing it as well. And I find it so funny. And I shouldn't be judging them because I do it. So what the fuck? But it's still so funny. And I hope that you can laugh at me as well. Like I didn't know the word for kettle, for example. Since then I remembered the word for kettle. This is almost like a relatable moments tier list in my opinion. Like I think relatable I am interested like what moments could be listed there, because I feel that this is so very specific for like part of the world. Like for example, there are so many things that are America centric that I find unrelatable at all. But they sometimes, I feel that, especially on the internet, they are considered so universal. And I'm like, they are not. Combine two of my most favorite shows ever. Wait. Sponge Violet Everpants. Sponge Violet. Okay. You don't want pants? You could be Ever Sponge Violet Pants as well. I'm sorry. Violet is all right. Violet, I really like Violet, but this is a very nice name. SpongeBob and Violet ever Violet ever Violet. Wait, there was there an anime? I think. I visit my area's mall, like most other USA malls, is dying off, and at least the food court still has a nice selection. That is nice. Also, so sorry for just complaining about things being so American centric, while I assume you are American. But yes, so sorry. European here. Great for someone like me who has fast metabolism. That is a blessing. But yeah, it is fascinating how, how America Jean des. Oh, porande Jean des. Wait, before I turned into a weeb, what were we were talking about? I forgot. Oh, I wanted to note how malls were so present everywhere. I feel that there's still like a lot of malls in Europe, but probably they are more popular because they are in like walkable areas, and it's easy for people to just walk into one and get thing. I know like every I think every European country that I visited had a place like that, like a mall, kinda, or shopping center. Is mall and shopping center like interchangeable or not necessarily? I don't remember that far back. It's so funny because I watch almost no anime right now. Wait, I watched no anime. What was the last anime that I watched? We prefer much more manageable phrase shopping center. Yeah, I think it's like more descriptive because I don't know what mall means. What's the like etymology? Is that the word of the word? Because pre-online shopping, it was fun being able to see a variety of goods at one location. Yeah, makes sense. Also, yeah, I think malls were nice. Miss them. Some even had like arcades or something. Anyway, before we become more nostalgic, let's move to the next one. Chalk. I don't have anything against chalk. Like, I'm not a fan, but like, I don't mind it. Mole also sounds like mole, as in the beating to your wallet after you buy a lot of things. Ads. Okay, so since there are ads, I will take a short break to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Hello again. I have returned. And I have kiwi. Unfortunately, no banana. I've run out of bananas, but tomorrow I'm going out to grab to get some more. Did I see your comment, Violet? Which one? Because I think the last message I saw was you were agreeing with Uchao, I think. Oh, wait. This one, the longer one. Most of the stores remaining are low quality off-brand clothing stores. Not that exciting for a girl who, like me was to wear the same type of clothes every day. Ooh. I mean, maybe in the past they were like more, more like Uchao said, because they were before in internet shopping. I think you had more brands, like maybe more high-end brands. What would people have against chalk? I don't understand the inclusion on the list. I think it may be either because it's like dusty, maybe the texture, maybe the fact that it stains, no, stains, like it stays on everything, or maybe the sound it can make on a chalkboard. So many things, and just chalk doesn't tell me anything. No, I don't have anything against chalk. When I was little, I loved drawing with it on the in school on the chalkboards. But yeah, but never got them to make the sound that I know some people find irritating. Violet, it sounds like you're ready for horse riding. Are you a horse girl? Yeah, exactly. I'm also like one outfit type of girl. B always says that she misses my other outfit. My old outfit. Since then, I only wear this. What do you mean I am a bit of a horse girl? What? I'm not. Oh god. Yeah. I was given a Uma Musume persona. No farm in my home. I think you don't need
Well,
to...
ding dangly do. Hello there, Angie.
Hi, good man. Hope you're doing well. I think you don't need to have a farm to be like a horse girl. I know. Oh, wait. It's gonna sound so posh, I guess, but I have a friend who had a horse. As in, and it sounds insane, but when she was little, her parents bought her a horse. And it's not like they were keeping the horse at their apartment. No, basically they paid for the horse, but it was living at this like a stable, like a I don't know how it is called, but they had like a bunch of horses that belonged to other people, but they were just taking care of them. Like, but she would visit her horse, she would go horse riding on that horse. And yeah, but generally the horse was there all the time, and she just visited. So it's so funny to me that technically she was the owner of the horse, but she wasn't taking care of the horse. She just... insane. So weird. It reminded me of how, you know, you can pay to be like a quote-unquote sponsor of an animal at a zoo. Like... Some zoos will let you donate, and they'll put a little like a plaque next to the enclosure being like, oh, thanks to the great contributions of this and that, this animal has so many great things, like, or great thanks to, I don't know, the community of XYZ for sponsoring something for this animal. Stomach is deciding to go to war since I had 2 Ollie Pops. What are Ollie Pops in one day? A bit more fiber than expected. What are Ollie Pops? Did you miss the L? Oh, you need like high boots because it's a muddy area. Makes sense. Makes sense. Might as well have like a nice boots. A probiotic soda. Oh, had no clue. Yeah, Loomis is right. For some reason, and I don't know why it is like that, that the chat on stream is not showing some people's messages. I don't know if it's like maybe you have some privacy settings that cause the stream not to show them on the window here. I have no clue. Twitch being Twitch. Twitch being mysterious and unknowable. Tank tops are very nice. I agree. Okay, next one. Gum chewing, popping. It very much depends on the setting. But I think, okay. Okay, if I am chewing gum, I will do this. And I don't mind if somebody is chewing gum unless they are obnoxious. So I don't want to put it in I do this and I'm ashamed, because I'm not ashamed. I think it's okay unless you are being obnoxious. So I don't know. I kind of don't care. It's not that I like when somebody else is doing. It's not that I'm gonna go out of my way to seek out content of somebody chewing gum. So let's put it in don't care. But I know that some people find like popping balloons with chewing gum very annoying. Honestly, I kind of can't wait because for this week to end, because I will be off work for the next couple of weeks. And and I can't wait. I can't wait for it. I'm so annoyed with my job I've been so annoyed with my job lately that I can't wait to just tell them, so long! See you next year! Well, let me change this song because this one is a little too intense for the vibes that we're going for. Ooh. Anime convention. That sounds fun. Can't remember. Like, I went to a couple of like book fairs. Oh wait, no, I even took my, was it this year or last year when I took my niece to a it kind of was like a I think it was like a kind of convention, but it was very small. But she was so excited to see all the cosplayers. Oh, just starting with the cosplay, and before you turn around, you are doing like full body armor made of foam with some intricate constructions. I think one time I cosplayed, I made myself I cosplayed Finn from Adventure Time, and I just made Sue, is that the word? Myself his hat, and because I could hide all of my hair in the hat, and other than that, yeah, it was just t-shirt, shorts, and that's it. So yeah, that was I think the only cosplay that I ever did. And it was very easy. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not much into mecha, but yeah, I mean, very exciting, very cool. She has the same hair as I. Oh, amazing. Anyway, going back to the pet peeves. Another one. Stopping in the middle of a walkway. Wait, where did I put slow walkers? I put slow walkers in kinda annoying because they are moving. Stopping in the middle of a walkway, if you are blocking the way. But like I said with the slow walkers, I'm just gonna, you know, gently push you away and say, "Excuse me," and move. So yeah, I don't like this, but it's not a damnable offense. Unless it's a person who will not move if I gently shove them and say, or if they escalate, then die. But if it's somebody who is just like, you know, some older person or whatever, and they move away, if I gently shove them, then we're okay. You know, kind of live and let live situation. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, in the One Piece, there's also orange-haired girl named Nami. How many? If if I had a nickel for every orange-haired Nami, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird that it happened 2 times. Maybe there's more Namis with orange hair. I'm not Nami, I'm Angie, but like, interesting. What's with that? But yeah, so stopping in the middle of a walkway. Oh, question, because I heard that there is there's like this on the escalator, you know, the stairs that are moving, do you stand, and if you, or do you walk on the escalator? And if you stand, do you like stand in the middle, or do you stand on the side? And if so, on which side? I know it's a lot of question. Let's tackle one each. Do you stand or walk on the escalator? If I am tired, I will stand, but generally I just walk on the escalator. Like, it's stairs. I'm just gonna be faster. It's stairs. You can walk on stairs. You'll be faster. It's like those, sometimes if an airport is very long, they'll have those paths that are moving, kind of like escalator but flat. And it is made not for people to stand on them, but to walk on them, so they get from point A to point B faster. I think escalators are kind of like that. I will stand on the right side so you can pass me if you must, but I'll judge you for this undignified choice. So yeah, I think in Poland, it's also like that, that people will stand. Wait, Loomis, why on the right side? This is fascinating because, you know, I always assumed people are standing on the right side because, like with driving, the left lane is used for if you want to overtake a car. So right lane is for slower moving cars and left lane is for overtaking. And I always thought that, oh, that's why on the escalator it's the same, that people that are standing are on the right side because left side is the fast moving lane. No, that's not what I'm saying. I just thought, considering that you have left side uh cars, I would expect you to also have the same logic for other means of communication. Fascinating. I stand on the right side because that is where people are already standing. Oh, so like following the general rule. I think you should try to educate people and start standing on the left side. Maybe they don't realize that they should be standing on the left, just like your car driving rules dictate. I am very interested what would be the reaction, especially the people who want to walk on the escalator. Next one, being rude to service workers. Die. Because like I said, I've been working in service industry when I was younger. And if I think all service workers should be allowed to hit their clients if they misbehave very much. I would use that privilege a couple of times in my life. But every time I think everybody should have like mandatory just like there's like in certain countries there's a mandatory military service. I think there should be mandatory work in service industry for a certain amount of time, because it really teaches you to like handle yourself despite having like a lot of emotions, because basically you have to contain your emotions while the other party is like losing their shit. And it may teach you like understanding, humility, maybe empathy. I don't think it would teach you empathy, but like maybe. But I think some people could use a little bit of humility. I think some people really should experience working in the service industry and get humbled. That was yeah. Next one. No speaking. It is. I'm very polite to service workers. I wasn't like talking about you, Lomas. You don't have to defend yourself. People passing would have to duck and weave. It would be like and again I'm missing a word. Like when you have to an obstacle course. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. I remember I had a couple of situations when I went out with people who were rude to the service workers, and I later chastised them so much. I ask how they are, how their day is going, are their family well, has it been busy, do they have fun plans later, did they catch the latest episode? The person behind me in the queue is always super rude, though. They need to learn their lesson. They need to, like, understand that you are here to make friends, not to do shopping or whatever. But, like... Yeah, happy lurking. I'll be here. But, yeah. like I said, I've dealt with people as somebody who worked as in service industry, with rude customers, but also like I've went out with people who were asking rudely to the service workers, which is also like awkward because I'm like trying to turn. I usually then tip additionally to the person because I cannot like, I try to apologize to them for my like friend's behavior and such. Yeah. Anyway, next one. Nose picking. I don't know. If I mean, I remember when my granddad was very old. He used to give no fucks, and he would like pick his nose, regardless if somebody was watching or not. And I was like, ew. But then again, unless you do something very disgusting, I will just turn away and not look. Maybe because it was my grandpa, and I couldn't do anything about it. You know, I couldn't chastise him, and I don't think like I've seen people like picking their noses. Yeah, ew, that would be disgusting. But like, I don't know, it's not hurting me, so like, yeah, it is kind of annoying, but I don't know. Eating a I don't know how to say it. You know, the thing from your nose, a bugger? Is that how you say it? That would be disgusting. But again, I would just be like, dude, maybe don't do that in front of me in public. If you really need to go digging in there, maybe go to some private place, do some excavation, and come back to us once you're done. Maybe you need a tissue. If somebody is stuck deep in there, then, you know, I get it, but just don't do that in front of me. Overly touchy people. If I don't know you, die. If we are friends and I'm okay with it, then I like it. But if let's assume I don't know this person and they are trying to be overly friendly, then die. Please do not invade my personal space. Like, this is like somebody standing too close to me. Where did we put that? Yeah, it's also a die. Standing too close, overly touchy. Like, don't stand too close and don't touch me. Just don't. Just don't. Unless we are best buds. To be honest, I'm even like, maybe it will sound bad, but I'm not really that huggable. Again, depends with whom, but even with my family, I'm not very, like, maybe if I say hi to my sister or my mom or my dad, just like a peck on the cheek, but not very, you know, hugging and such. Any of you have any preferences regarding, you know, touching? I feel like it's again like an invasion of. If somebody would try to touch my hair or anything like around my head, my face, without, you know, if somebody would be like, oh, there's like a dandruff on your, or wait, dandruff, is that a word? Like there's a leaf on your head, let's say, and they would be like, okay, can I take it? I would be like, sure. But if they just went for it without telling me, I would like smack their hand away. That is a no-no. But yeah, if I usually do that. Like if I see, for example, if I see somebody who has like a what is it called? The clothes have this a bit of, with all the information on it. What is it called? But yeah, if I for example, I'm at the gym and I see a girl who has like this piece of thing of shirt sticking out, I will be like, hey, I saw I see that you have this thing sticking out. Do you want me to fix it, or do you want to fix it, or do you don't care? If she's like, yeah, I don't care, I'm like, okay, I just wanted to let you know. If she's like, yeah, you can go ahead and fix it, then I'll touch them and fix it. But touching without asking, no. Consent is important. Even in like daily life, it's not just a sex thing, okay? Just ask what people are comfortable with. Anyway, moving forward. Attention seekers. Like, it is a little hypocritical, I would say, of me judging somebody who would be an attention seeker, considering I'm streaming. Like, isn't it attention seeking? A little bit? I would need to have more information what this entails. Like, what this specifically would mean. Because attention seeking, like, then I'm just gonna ignore. If somebody, let's say we are in a group of friends and somebody's being a little obnoxious and clearly like seeking attention, I would be just like, whatever, and turn to my friends. Considering you have been talking for 2.5 hours about precise rankings of which things annoy you at different levels. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be a little hypocritical of me? So, like I said, I don't care. I don't care. Because, I don't know. I don't think I'm just around people like this too much. So maybe if I encountered really annoying specimen, let's say, who does that, then I would be more decisive. Not returning shopping cart. I think that is something very... I don't think it's something that big of a problem in Europe, in Poland at least. Death for not returning shopping cart? Because usually in most of like big shopping centers in Poland, when you have a shopping cart, it has a little thingy, a little chain that connects to a station where the shopping carts are located. And in order to unlock the shopping cart, you have to put in like a coin. So you have an incentive to return it. And I think because of that, not returning shopping carts is not a huge issue. They are usually at their dedicated spaces. So again, I can't really say. Legally, you are allowed to kill someone who does not return their shopping cart. It stands in lieu of a detect evil spell. What? I mean, I wonder why. I mean, I can understand why that would be annoying. I think for me, it would be more, instead of not returning shopping cart, I think I would go for, because again, I'm not going to many like giant malls, giant shopping centers, so I'm not experiencing it that often. But I am going to like smaller shops that instead of a shopping cart, you have like a shopping basket. And what is annoying to me, if somebody will leave their shopping basket, empty shopping basket at the self-checkout. So you have to then put it away somewhere in order to use the self-checkout. And that is annoying to me. And I can say to that I don't like this. So if we adjust this scenario to like my experience, not returning the shopping basket instead of a shopping cart, it is evil and you are annoying. and it literally takes only like half a minute to put it in its place. So yeah. If you don't want to self-checkout, I can check you out instead. Lubas! I would expect that from Ochao. But you too? If Uchao were here to say it, he would get shot. I just love puns. Don't worry. There are puns over here. I don't know if you can see them. We will be judging puns soon. Oh my god, we are only halfway. Okay, maybe let's speed this up. Backseating. Again, you know what? Die. Because I'm thinking of the worst instances of backseating that I received, and I wanted to rip the person to shreds. I remember the amount of like backseating my brother did to me when I was little and I was starting to play games, and he would be so annoying about that. And you know, also like the person coming in just to tell you spoilers or like tell you, oh, you're playing the game wrong. Yeah, it is annoying. It is very annoying. It is in die. Spitting in public. Die. Like, I was a witness of people sometimes spitting on the sidewalk, and I don't understand why. Why would you do that? Like, I can understand that back in the day people were like chewing tobacco. And they had but there were, even then there were like specific things like the jugs or jars or whatever it was that you were supposed to spit into, not just wherever on the, and like when if people are spitting out gum onto the sidewalk and it just becomes part of the sidewalk forever, like, fuck you. Or even worse, before it becomes part of the sidewalk, it sticks to your boot. Like, kill, murder, death, immediately. The only reason to spit is when you get a bug in your mouth or something. And I have to admit, things like that happen to me sometimes. But you know what I did? I pulled out a tissue and then tried to subtly, into the tissue, get rid of whatever it was that was bothering me in my mouth. Not just disgusting. I mean, I always try to have a tissue on hand. Like, it is in my like backpack or in my purse or in my fanny pack. Can I say it? Is that a word that I can use? But yeah, I don't understand why what people would be spitting on the sidewalk, like in public. Like, ew. Leaving lights on, as in, like you leave the room and you leave the lights on. I mean, I have to say, even now, when I'm looking at my apartment, there is like a light on in the kitchen, because I would be scared. I mean, I remember a couple of times when I was still living with my parents, their room, kind of like our living room, was at the far end of the house. And basically, if you left that room, you were supposed to turn off the lights. Numerous times, my sister would come in, turn on the lights, leave. Like, because she was looking for something. You would imagine she would just go into the room, turn the lights off, look around, then while leaving, she would, because she couldn't find what she was looking for, she would turn the lights off and leave. Like, okay, that was annoying, but I wouldn't call it like my pet peeve. And I do need to have some lights sometimes. Black pool illuminations? What is that? Loomis, are you about to pull my leg again? Are you about to lie to me again and think of some weird, intricate thing? Now I'm gonna be suspicious for the rest of the stream. Look what you've done to me. And look at the streamer. She has trust issues. Look what you've done. Oh, really? Oh, really? Now I don't believe you. You'll have to try real hard to make me believe it. Send me the sources. You are a mod. You can send links. Unless you want to ban yourself for links in chat. Anyway, leaving lights on, I think I kinda... I think I just don't care. It does exist. I googled. It's not Blackpool Illuminations. Blackpool is a seaside resort. The lights all along the seafront are somewhat famous in the UK. When someone leaves the light on or has too many lights on, it's not Blackpool Illuminations, is a common thing to say. Oh, that is so funny. I feel that I think we have something similar in Polish, but I can't really remember right now. Not necessarily about having so many lights on. But to be honest, speaking of like you know, leaving lights on, I dislike like big light. As in I prefer half dark. Like if I have a big lamp on the ceiling in the middle of the room and I have like standing lamps at the side, I will light the standing lights instead of a big light. I do feel like if I light the big light at the ceiling, I feel like I am a bug in a petri dish. I'm trying to share an idiom from my homeland with you. This is a heartful bonding moment. It's so sad that you can't let go of that mistrust in your heart to be with me in this. You need to earn my trust again, Loomis. You've broken it one too many times. You've broken my trust. How can I not have a mistrust in my heart when it was broken? Next one. Music with no headphones in public. I think it's worse than loud talking in public. I think I'm gonna put it in die, because I feel that, you know, like I gave example with my dad earlier, that if we are, maybe not exactly, but like it's so inconsiderate. Like, oh wait, I gave another example. If somebody is sitting on the beach listening to music on like a boombox or whatever it's called, or just a Bluetooth speaker. Like, why are you out in the public listening to music like that? You really could have headphones. you could be in your own space. You don't need to have like a you don't need to share it with us. You don't need to share this thing with the class. I've only ever reached out to you with love in my heart. I don't understand why you have to treat me with such paranoia. It is so hurtful. So you're saying you've been lying to me out of love? How is that true love if its foundation is a lie? We are having a very dramatic moment here. Hi, sick cat. Beach is fine. Public transport is way worse. It is way worse. I agree. However, I think, you know, on the beach, I could imagine people want to chill out. Maybe they came to listen to like sound of waves or whatever. But if I went to listen to the sound, actually, I had exactly this situation. I just remembered. I think it was it this year or last year? I think it was this year when I went to Greece, Italy. Fuck. Oh gosh, I went to Italy and I was at the beach and you know, I had my book with me. I was listening to the sound of waves. It was all very nice. And then not too far away from me sat a group, I think of Germans. They were smoking like they were chain smoking for real, and constantly the smoke was coming my way. That was bad. Also, they were talking loud. Also, they were listening to loud music. So at one point, you know, the wind changed, fortunately, so I wasn't like smelling the smoke, but I could still hear them. So I put in my noise cancelling headphones and I put on the sound of waves. I was listening to like a playlist with the sound of waves while I was at the beach, because I could hear the waves over the noise that they were making. I think it should be actually, you know, the opposite. I think they should be the one that had mother problems require mother solution. Exactly. If you don't like it, you can grab your stuff and move a couple of 100 meters down the beach so you don't have to listen to it. Yeah, however, you know, sometimes the beach is small. Sometimes you have like a whole setup. In Europe, sometimes there are beaches where you like rent a sunbed. And you have like an umbrella and everything set up for you. And then if you have neighbors near to your sunbed, then you're fucked. You can't really move away. Bring bigger speaker. Yes, and put the sound of waves on the bigger speaker. Basically, it's like a storm. Angie, my love for you is nothing but truth. Why can't you see that? Why must you throw these wild accusations while I am trying to do is share with you my life and my home? Blasted with the sound of silence. I mean waves. Imagine like the white noise played at the very high volume. I don't think that would work. Loomis, how can you tell me that you have nothing but truth for me when quite literally a little bit earlier you admitted to lying to me, bamboozling me, pulling both of my legs at the same time? You basically took the earth from my feet. You threw me out of my... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I've got lost in the sauce. I'm being gaslit on the stream. However, continuing. Pen clicking. I do this and I am ashamed. I specifically to not do that, to not click the pen. I love clicking the pen. I love the sound. I love the feeling. I just loved I always loved like doing. I once had a situation at school. It was like a elementary, I think. We had a teacher who was like a very old school teacher. She quite literally old school. She used to teach my mom when my mom was in elementary school. And she would constantly tell me that, like, oh, your mother would do this and that, or your mother would never. Truth is, from my mom's stories, she was worse than me. However, I once was like playing with my pen, and I was clicking my pen during the lesson when I think we were supposed to read some material during class. And she got so annoyed with me. She came to my desk, she grabbed my pen, and she threw it out of the window. Yeah. People, you have calls on and hold the phone in front of the mouth. Everyone can hear both sides of the call. Yes, it is. We quite a little bit earlier. We did have, you know, loud talking in public, and I said how sometimes I want to join the conversation if somebody is talking on the phone loudly in public, especially in transit, because if it's outside in like a park or whatever, then like you said with music on the beach, you can just remove yourself from that place. But if you are in the confines of a train, a bus, or other means of public transportation, murder. I agree. Wait, what was I talking about? Pen clicking. Yes, so quite literally, I do have a little thingamajig. It looks like a die, like a six-sided die, but it has buttons. It has a little ball thing. Wait, maybe I'll find it so I can show you. Uh, maybe I won't be able to find it. Where is it? Wait, maybe not, maybe this. Oh, I guess close enough. Yeah. Like this one. Unfortunately, not that pretty. Mine is just plain gray. But yeah, basically this one. It has like a stuff fidget cube. Yeah. It would be self-defense, yes. What? Yes! Yes, basically this is mine. This one's mine. And I love playing with it. And it's much better, much more inconspicuous than, you know, playing with a pen. And you probably wouldn't even notice that I was playing with it for most of the stream. You wouldn't even hear it because it's not making as much sounds as a pen. I love the pen. Also, wait, fun level in Psychonauts. Which level? I don't know which you're talking about. Unbehaved kids in public. Next one. The level that's a cube? Wait, the level that's a cube, I have vague recollection. Wasn't it not exactly a level? Wasn't it a boss fight? I think it was a boss fight, not like a full level. I've played this game so many years ago I can't really remember, but that something rings in my brain. Also, if I you know, keep my head high, I kind of look like Raz. He also had very square head. Yeah, with the sensors! There were those guys that had those giant stamps that said, I think, stop. Or maybe they were just like a stop sign. But they had those gigantic stamps. Yes, 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 yes. That one. Collectively, we remembered. I mean, I think Zigcat mostly remembered. Anyway, next point. Unbehaved kids in public. It is tough because on one hand, I want to say die, but on the other, I understand that it is tough, you know. I think partially because my brother has 5 kids. And sometimes I see how tired he is. So I understand that sometimes it's hard to wrangle kids. They are a handful. I've also been, you know, spending time with his kids sometimes, and I was like, they are too much for me. So, yeah, I don't like it, but I feel for the parents sometimes. If parent is absolutely, are you the fun aunt? Yes, absolutely, I am. Ask my nephews and nieces, and they'll tell you so. Like, I took my niece to a convention where she saw like a bunch of cosplayers. She was enchanted. I took my nephews to like a it was like a game and book festival, fair, whatever. There were like plenty of vendors with like comic books, with fantasy books, sci-fi books, with board games. There was even a section where you could borrow a board game and play there with someone who knows how to play it. They were so thrilled. They had so much fun, and they of course came back home with a board game. So yes, I am the fun aunt. But it is sometimes very tough to, you know, sustain that title. And oh gosh, how I think I've mentioned it a couple of times, how my niece lit up when I noticed that she had like a K-pop Demon Hunters wallpaper on her phone, and I pointed that out, and she was like, "Oh, Auntie, you saw K-pop Demon Hunters? Who's your favorite Saja boy?" Hers is, of course, Gino. Anyway, yeah, so like I said, I try to be understanding that kids wrangling can be hard, but yeah, also it is annoying. What's your favorite song though? I think I'm basic and I'm gonna say Golden. But Idol, oh gosh, okay, Idol did something to me. But I couldn't say that to my niece, you know? like So yeah, so I think I just told her that Golden, because if I said the implication of me saying that, yeah, so Idol is my is my favorite song. Like, no, I need to keep up the appearances. Because when you are, you know, sharing interest with kids, I think it's important to let them feel like they are the experts on the topic. Because if I think it's better to let them teach you, even if you know better. It's better to let them teach you, and maybe sometimes be like, "Oh, are you sure about it? Wait, because I thought this was something different," and then you can learn together. If something is different, even if you know that something is different. But, you know, to gently guide them, but not break their spirit that, you thought that this was like this? Ah, of course you would think so. Because that will kill that spark in their eye. My girlfriend got the Demon Hunter's Vans shoes, and they are so pretty. Wait, how do they look? Can you like link? Because I want to see. Golden is playing on the radio constantly. I mean, it is a good song. I don't interact with children that much, so I'm trying to remember how to be around them. I had to quite literally wait for my brother's kids to like get a little bigger because kids usually cried at the sight of me, and I don't know why. But once they gotten slightly older and I can like share interests with them, like less than 8 years old and I freeze. It's like I'm like a deer in the headlights if a child approaches me. Like if they are, oh, yeah, they are very pretty, very bisexual too. But listen, it was so funny when I was like talking with my niece, and because we would be chatting on the phone and she would send me like fan art or memes from K-pop Demon Hunters, and some of the memes and some of the fan art were so clearly shipping and like polytrix shipping, you know. But I couldn't say anything. She's a tween. Like, I don't want my brother to be like, did you tell my child about lesbians? It's such a... Okay, Zikad, I'm sorry to be the one breaking it to you, but one of the most popular... Does she know about AO3 yet? No! I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think she knows. Also, it's in English. Her English is not that good yet. But Polytrix is shipping of all three girls. All three Huntrix girls. It's called because it's a polyamorous relationship. It's called Polytrix. You know. They weren't they weren't explicit, but if you know, you know. Like there were some like implications, you know, some yearning in the eyes and something, and I could see, because I've been so long in the fandom, so many fandoms. I know what to look for. Hi, Robo. It's time for bed. It's really hard to get that stuff into my head right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're in this together, you know. Hey, I saw this really cool movie called K-pop Demon Hunters. It's about 3 really cool girls who fight bad guys using music, and it's really cool, and you should watch it too. Shut up! Sit down! We're watching good movies until that trash is pushed out of the memory. This one is called Spirited Away. It's your first of 20. Wait, what? Loomis, do you want me to do that to my niece? I never knew she was so into Studio Ghibli. Wait, who did this to you? Wait, did somebody did this to you, or did you did that to somebody? My niece. Oh, you did that to your niece? To be honest, I was thinking about like the conversation we were having. How old is your niece? Because I was thinking that, you know, to invite my niece to watch some movies. I wanted to watch Nimona with her, to be honest. Because it is, you know, one of the newer movies. And I think she would connect. 9? Okay. Lobas, did you really call K-pop Demon Hunters trash? Did you really? Nimona is a really cool movie. Yes! I remember when Nimona was just an idea on floating on Tumblr. When it was just a bunch of little, you know, scenes. When it was a webcomic. I thought she would like K-pop. I said I was sorry, but she still made me watch. Wait, she made you watch? I thought it was other way around. Wait, what? Wait. I think I missed who said what. Wait, Lubus, what? Are you telling me that a 9-year-old bullied you into watching Ghibli movies? Wait. It breaks a lot of stereotypes. Yes! And I love the animation in Nimona. I found it really... First, breaking the stereotypes, but also, like, the animation was great, the visuals were very cute, and the story was good. But yeah, maybe I will have to organize, like, I deliberately phrase things in the most confusing way possible, and then somehow you take things the wrong way, and then you accuse me of gaslighting. I just don't know what I can say anymore. Loomis, you work in a library. You would think, as somebody who's working with books, you would write things like with context. In full sentences. I mean, you are writing in full sentences, but it really, I feel like I'm missing something sometimes, you know? Like maybe there was something that should be added. Megamind. Oh, I'm worried that I would be watching it and I would be like, oh, it aged a bit. Not in terms like story. I don't think this aged. I meant like more visually. I know writers who use context and they are all cowards, if you say so. Let's go to the next point. Picky eaters. It is very complicated because I like to think that I'm not a picky eater, but there are certain things that I will not eat. I am usually, you know what, it works like this. I am open to trying everything once, but if I don't like it, get it away from me and I will not eat it. Do you know the difference between villain and a supervillain? Presentation! Megamind was really good. Yes, it was really good. So yeah, I don't think, I wouldn't call myself a picky eater, because I remember like every time there were those, I don't know, polls on Tumblr or like lists. Hi, board. I'm Angie. Oh no, I'm becoming Robo. But welcome back, Ferrari. Oh gosh. I'm gonna go to bed, it's late. I mean, understandable. Oh my god! Robo lurking in the shadows until he heard an activation phrase. It is 4 minutes past my bedtime. Unacceptable! Unacceptable. Go to sleep. Zig cat. Take care. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. We will be hanging here because I still haven't... There's still so many. I thought I would finish the tier list and then go do some rigging, but it's already pretty late. I think I'm gonna stream for another hour or so, and then we will go to bed. I don't think I will finish this before an hour is up. Unless I really speed things up and don't let you tempt me into another tangent. And I've been infected with nanomachines. one stream, one collaboration. This is like session 0 with my therapist. I don't know if I want to ask. Next point, hiccups. I mean, they are annoying if I get them, but like, I think it's the same as chalk and what was there? No toilet paper. Like it, yeah, they sometimes happen. We spend the whole time planning out my tears. Oh my god. Next one, typing quirks. Die. Because I know what you're gonna say, and I hate it already. Let's move on to the next point. I don't really control the hiccups. Exactly. That's why I don't care. Typing quirks, die. Wait. Is saying hi something, I'm Robo is also a typing quirk? I'm going... Let's move on. Enough about that. Stupid internet comments. What do we mean by stupid internet comments? I personally... No! I'm not gonna say... No, okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. I interpret... Is that a... I'm so just all over the place. By stupid internet comments, I understand when the comments like, my favorite example, under a recipe, somebody commented that I substituted eggs with flour and sugar with lemon, and it turned out bad. This is a bad recipe. This is a stupid comment. Or like somebody is describing something and somebody comments like, this is absolutely not relatable for me, and I'm like, this is not about you. So yeah, these type of stupid comments, I don't like this, and I try to just ignore them, because otherwise I would go insane. I used to be very like reactive, but I decided for my own mental health to just ignore. This one determines where I stand. I see. What do you mean? Again, Loomis, I beg you for a crumb of context. Flaking on plans last minute. Oh, this very much depends. Because if I was looking at stupid internet comments, what do you mean I filed you under I don't like this? Do you consider yourself a stupid internet comment, Loomis? Do you identify as a stupid internet comment? Do you comment like I described? At least she doesn't want you to die. This got intense. Good. Because I think you know what I meant. And I don't think you classify into that category. However, enough about that. Let's move on. what was the next thing we were doing? Was hiccups the next one? Or oh wait, no. Flaking on plans last minute. If it was something that I was very much looking forward to, and if I was like, I don't know, if it was a situation that after many like discussions, we agreed on a like meeting place and something, and we were supposed to catch up after not seeing each other for years, then maybe it would be annoying. But then again, I'm a fan of canceling plans to just sit in my dark room and play my video games. If it's something I'm pretty on, then when it's canceled, I'm just gonna be like, yes, more video game time. Exactly. But if it's something that I was looking forward to, then that sucks very much. So I think I'm gonna put it in, that's annoying, kinda annoying. Kinda annoying, but I think it depends on, I think it depends on the situation. Or if I've been ditched a few times already. Yes, if I've been ditched a few times already, then, you know, I have to admit that I have basically went no contact with people who like ditched me a couple of times, and I just blocked them, and I was like, yeah, fuck you then. But then I moved on. You know, I wasn't like sitting in those feelings for too long. But yeah, I think it's kind of annoying. It's not like a end of the world, I think. But next one, body odor, bad hygiene. This is okay. I want you to consider it is not judgmental, but it is specifically to me. But okay, I kind of want to put it in die, but then again, die seems very judgmental. I'm just gonna put it in I don't like this. But Oh, bunny. Bunny time. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel that we should be able to really look at our relationship with people if they are enriching our lives or not. But like I said, if somebody is ditching you, then if somebody is like not, if somebody is like giving you vibes and sending you even indirect signals that they don't care, then I don't feel bad to just moving on. I don't think people should feel bad for moving on, you know? But let's move to the next one. Like I said, the body odor, bad hygiene. I have a very sensitive nose. And I have to say, I have very intense reactions sometimes to bad smells. And even though I was able to manage to survive many times, like bad odor. Like I did have a couple of situations when, for example, in like public transit, a homeless person sat next to me, and on one hand, again, I try to be very understanding, but on the other, gosh, I tried not to gag so badly. And I'm sorry, because I understand that, you know, the situation of people can be very different. Sometimes maybe somebody has some health condition that is causing them to have a specific like body odor, or maybe somebody has some whatever. Maybe they can't smell. This reminds me how it was so funny when in during the worst of COVID, people left bad reviews on like scented candles because it doesn't have any scent at all. It's false advertising, and you know, if you know, you know. But yeah, I'm sorry, and I try to be very understanding, but I very much don't like this, and I won't be probably judging the person, but I will not be. I'll just remove myself from the presence of somebody who smells. On the other hand, if you smell nice, then then I might have a problem with, you know, me being the overly touchy. No, just kidding. I don't think I was ever like touchy-feely. But if somebody smells nice, then I may just move closer to them. I really love good perfumes. Like, some time ago, I got really into perfumes, and I have one that I love. Wait, I'll try to show you like which ones I have right now. Wait, I think the website called Antica, I think. And okay, so these are the perfumes. Working on my how to impress Angeles. No worries. So these are the perfumes that I'm using. I love them so much. They are called Love is Lost by Astrophil and Stella. And you can see like the notes of the scent. Like top notes are like those flowery, fruity, but it has this like a slightly wooden undertone, and it's very nice. Also, technically they are unisex, but I like them very, very much. They are very nice. So these are the ones that I have. However, there is one, and it is not like you are supposed to take it too hard, but these are the ones that are my like on my wish list. This is also like you can see that both have very strong like rose scent, rose notes. And one day I'll get the bottle of this one. Also, look at this bottle. It's so pretty. This one is more like wooden. It's fruity. It also has a very strong rose, but it also has very wooden, very herbal, even a little bit of musk is there. So these are, can I scroll up? Yeah. They are just, no, don't think about it. Don't. Just because I'm just showing you what I like, okay? Don't think anything. Don't. Anyway, let's go. Let's go back. That's enough about noses. No. Don't think about it. Anyway, next one. Tight, long sleeves. Depends on the material, because I am... How to say it in a normal way? How to say it to not sound bad, to make it not sound bad? Okay, I'm just gonna bite the bullet. I like tight clothes, so I don't mind it that much. However, if something is like uncomfortably tight, like if you buy a shirt that is one size too small, like somebody gifts you, like you get a gift from family that's a size too small, then it is very annoying. But if clothes are your size and are just made specifically to be tight, I don't mind it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna put it in don't care. Belt loop catching on door handle, die. Like, it is so infuriating. I had it happen to me so many times. Once I had it happen when I had stomach issues, and I don't want to go into details what happened then, but it was bad. It was very bad, and it's the worst. It's the worst. It absolutely is the worst thing. Also considering that, you know, I think in like in Poland, the door handles that are in the shape of a knob, sorry, are not that popular. The most popular are the ones that are like a hook, you know? And because of that, I would say it was, for at least for me, pretty common to get like a belt loop caught on the door handle. I get a little to no filter when I'm tired. Unrelated, I slept straight through my alarm last night. Oh! I guess I turned it off without waking up. Wait, but is it... I mean, I can imagine it's bad because you missed something that you were supposed to wake up for. But I also remember you saying that you have trouble sleeping. So if you slept more, that's good? I hope. But Mom woke me up an hour later. Don't you have work today? Oh, okay. So stressful. Stressful. Yeah, not the best way to wake up. But I hope, you know, it was okay. You didn't get late, or at least too late to work. Did you sleep well at least? Did you get a good sleep at least? I had to skip breakfast. Oh, that's rough. Oversleep headaches. I guess. Yeah, I think you know, I don't know if you didn't quite bounce back today. Oh, that sucks. I think I remember because some time ago I had like one weekend or something where I slept for like 10 hours, which does not happen to me often. And I was like, yes, finally I got some like proper amount of sleep. My body will be so ready for everything. And I felt so groggy. I can't remember if I had a headache, but yeah, if you sleep too much, that's also not good. So, sorry to hear that you know, you didn't get like you didn't bounce back. Moving to the next one. Clout chasers. I think kind of like attention seekers. It kind of would be a little hypocritical of me to you know, be like die considering that I'm a streamer. But also if somebody is very obnoxious, I'm just gonna put it in kind of annoying. Like as cloud chasers, I imagine like you know, somebody who is I don't know, streaming live in public, harassing people maybe, or you know what? It's not exactly cloud chasing, but I remember, you know, maybe like being used by somebody To chase clout? What about attention seekers? Oh, furry ears, hi! Wait, haven't you been here just a second ago? Speaking of furry ears, I have two, as you can see. I also have furry ears. How are you doing? Hey, streamer, pay attention to us. How do you feel about us, them, everyone? Oh, you've been playing Void Train again. Void Train. Sorry, English is hard today. Did you manage to, you know, contain the shitting creatures on your train since the last stream? Did you build the second loo? How are my pet peeves going? We are getting there. It's taking me like half an hour to go through, like, I think 3 or 4 pet peeves, and we have still so many to do. They still shit everywhere. They won't touch the second loo. Maybe it stinks. Fear pokes in to make sure you have the furry ears before raid. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, last pet peeve we were judging were cloud chasers. Next one is dishes in the sink. Oh no, my experience in service industry is poking its head again. Dishes in the sink. Kinda annoying. I don't have a problem with doing the dishes, to be honest. When I was working in the service industry, honestly, this was my favorite thing to do because I could be in my own world. Sometimes somebody would help me and they would just grab the clean plates to, you know, put them away. I could put some, you know, I could have headphones, listen to music or podcasts and such. I prefer that to running the tables or being in the kitchen. I preferred the dishes, doing dishes when I was working in the service. But in my home, I dislike having dishes overnight. I need to, like, I prefer to wash them before going to bed, to have the clean sink through the night. Totally not acceptable? Like, oh, okay. We thought we could avoid the problem where she pauses the game for hours to yap if there was no game, but she's pausing the yap for hours to yap. Sometimes the dishwasher is full. Yeah, I think I used to work, we had this you know, the how to call it? Industry grade dishwasher, which would just, it was very hot. It basically just washed the dishes with so hot water. It just, I'm missing so many words, but it just sent them into oblivion. It took like 5 minutes and I could pull them out. They were so hot. I constantly had like burnt hands, but it was so fast. I had to use the sink in another room and the main sink was a health hazard. Ooh, that is not great. Yeah, I mean, I remember one thing that infuriated me when I was living with like roommates and we had our own pots and pans. If they would use some of my stuff and then leave it in the sink, I wanted to kick their ass. But it wasn't, it was less about leaving stuff in the sink. It was more about not, if you used my stuff, clean it. You know, put it back in a state that you found it. do not leave my stuff dirty. Because if I need to use it, then it needs to be clean. So it was less dishes in the sink and more annoying roommate. But yeah, I prefer to have dishes, the sink empty, but I'm not gonna like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think it's just kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Next one, the big one, the puns. Where should we put it? What do I think about puns? Oh no, oh no, oh no. I kind of like them. Especially good ones. I didn't put them in I do this and I'm not sorry because I feel like puns require a very good understanding of the language, and I enjoy reading them very much, and especially if you like, if I don't catch a pun and you explain it to me, I appreciate it very much, you know. Learning. I love learning, so that is always fun. Very clever puns are always very funny to me. So yeah. Next one, not keeping secrets. Not keeping secrets. Die. Yeah. Trust broken one too many times. Like, one time I was complaining to my dad about something that my brother did. And, you know, you would hope that my father would let me vent and just be like, yeah, that sucked. Next day, my brother texted me, so I heard you have a problem with me. Yeah, I wanted to kill my dad. It's great that we get to teach you more about our language by using puns. It is very fun. I think that is a fun way of learning more about language. Like, you know, teaching idioms, or like teaching how words can mean something else in a certain context. That is always fun, I think. But yes, not keeping secrets, a crime. Explain puns without it falling flat. Huh. I'm always afraid that if I ask to explain it to me, I am ruining the joke. But I'm glad that it's not falling flat then. Loomis, do not speak of that again. I am still in emotions about your earlier lie and my trust issues. Like I said, this streamer has trust issues, okay? Handle with care. Speaking of ass kissing. I don't like this, but like, again, whatever. Whatever. If my sister turns to me and is like, oh, my dearest, best, lovely, a wonderful, beautiful sister, and I'm like, what do you want? So yeah, I'm not impressed by it. I am handle with care. Yes. You can do that to me if you have points, so. But thank you anyway for visual representation. But yeah. Exactly the same image. Thank you, Loomis. But yes, Ass kissing, if I see ass kissing, I will be like, whatever. If somebody's trying to do this to me, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. If somebody expects that from me, try it. Like, you wish. Micromanaging, die. I experienced that in one of my previous jobs, and I thought I would go insane. I am so glad that my current manager is like, I trust you will handle it. And I handle stuff and it's fine, you know. I do my best, and apparently my best is good enough. So, you know, micromanaging is just lack of trust. I have trust issues, but I would like to believe that people that I work for do not have, like, do have trust in me. Next one. Being fucking stupid. Again, what does it mean? You can be silly, but I assume this does not mean like being silly. Do trust? Do trust me? Is it? Are we listening to Rammstein? Do trust? Do trust me? Very good. Very nice. Going back to being fucking stupid. Okay, so it's a little hard because if somebody is, you know, maybe if somebody does not understand something, but they like try to solve it somehow, like try to fix the fact that they don't understand something. If they come to you and say like, hey, sorry if this is a stupid question, but can you explain to me? But if somebody is being like ignorant on purpose and doing something like mean or just like, okay, I'm feeling kind of bad because I'm gonna give my sister as an example again. Like, I feel like you are learning a lot of my family, a lot about my family from these. Luma said that this is like their first therapy session 0. I feel like it's my therapy session because you learn so much about the pet peeves that I have because of my family. But like when my sister, for example, has my sister is so scared of technology, and she got a new phone, and she would turn to me and be like, Angie, can you set the phone up for me because I'm afraid it's gonna explode. And I'm like, this is being fucking stupid in my opinion, because okay, I can understand that you may have some questions, but no, she wants me to do stuff for her because she doesn't want to learn. She doesn't want to learn to do that stuff, and I think for me that is fucking stupid. After the stream, you will get text from sisters. I hear you have a problem with me. Please. They don't know that I'm streaming. Or rather, they technically know, but they don't care. Like, I mentioned to my family once or twice that I do stream, but I think it went through one ear and out the other. They like never saw me streaming. They don't care. A few more streams and I'll be parasocial with your family. I am parasocial with my family. Like, this sounds weird, but no, never mind. Never mind. After I spilled my tea on them, Robo had tea rust issues. That's a very good one. That is a very good one. Thank you, Loomis, for that. What I meant by I am parasocial with my family is like, you know, but because technically parasocial relationship is like if you have a relationship in your head, but the other person does not like knows about it. Anyway, let's not go into the implications of that. Enough about that. Moving on. Being fucking stupid. Okay, so because it's getting me angry. I think if somebody is being ignorant on purpose, I consider that being fucking stupid, and I hate it. And yeah. Because also another situation that reminds me of, I remember like a couple of years ago, I was starting at one company. I started working, and somebody was like training me to do certain things. And we were sitting at the computer, and they were like, you know, in the system that we were supposed to work on, they were clicking on a bunch of stuff, and they were like, yeah, and you click this and click this and click that. And suddenly when they were clicking, a notification window appeared, and they almost instantly clicked like okay or ignore or whatever. And they were like, yeah, and then this window appears, and then you just ignore it, and then you do this, and this, and I don't know why, but this thing didn't save. Can you imagine what the notification window said? Because even though it was just for like a couple of seconds, I managed to read what it said, and it basically said if you click like I think there was like retry, okay, retry, ignore, something like that. And I think they clicked ignore, and the window basically said something like that. Oh, this is this error. Do you want to fix it? Please note that if you don't fix it, it will not save. And you could press OK and it would fix it. You could press retry, so it would try, you know, to redo the thing, and hopefully no error would be, but they clicked ignore. By clicking ignore, it wouldn't save. And, you know, they were training me, and instead of fucking stopping for a second and reading a notification, they were like, yeah, a notification appears and it doesn't save, and I don't know why. Like, that is being fucking stupid, and it infuriates me. Always complaining. I feel like this whole stream is just that. Also, I'm sorry, but it is a national thing. The Polish people are known to be complainers, okay? We complain about everything. Like, I think we are infamous for being like, you know, if you ask a Polish person, how are you? They will give you an honest answer instead of the standard, I'm fine, thanks, and you. And typically they'll start complaining about everything. About work, about weather, about car, about traffic, about this, and that. Yeah, that's why I put it, I do this and I am ashamed. I recognize my own shortcomings, okay? Also, you are tracking everything to the minute, and I feel kind of bad about it. When you log into library computer, there are library computer rules to read, and then you either click check mark next to accept or decline, and then click proceed. Don't tell me how many people click decline and then complain to you that they can't access the computer. Or like they skip this thing and I don't understand why, what happened, because they haven't read. In the library, where you would think it is a given that you have to read. They'll just click both accept and then decline. Unchecking accept, and then it shuts down because it... excuse me, Loomis, because the computer is broken. Excuse me, the computer is broken, the computer isn't working. Yeah. Next one! We need to speed things up, really. I know I've been saying it for a couple of times, but we are picking up the pace. We're doing good. Snoring. I mean, kinda annoying, but like, I know I snore sometimes. I've been told that I snore sometimes. So maybe I should put it in I do this and I'm ashamed. But then again, I can't put it in I kind of like this. And I can't put it in I don't care because, like, my dad snores so badly. It sounds like somebody trying to, you know, using a chainsaw in the next room. So it is annoying, but then again, I learned to sleep in the earplugs, and it's very soothing, you know, just to hear my own heartbeat. That is very nice. I don't really control the snoring. I don't think I snore, but I wouldn't really know. I once went to it was like a spa with sauna section, and I was chilling in the like it was kind of like a sunbed, but it was inside. I was in this really comfy bathrobe. It was so soft, and I was lying there, and I could hear the, you know, the sound of water because there were like pools and there were like fountains and such. And because it was like a spa, they had this typical spa music, and it was playing, and I was so relaxed, and I was lying there on the sunbed, and suddenly I woke myself up with my own snoring. The person lying next to me just looked at me being like, it wasn't that I was snoring like all the time. It was like I suddenly fell asleep, and the second I fell asleep, I did like a and woke myself up. So I know for a fact that I snore. Sometimes. So yeah. In any case, I do have earplugs. Spoiling media. Okay, I personally, I won't put it in die. I know that there are certain things that that are, you know, like Outer Wilds, the best to experience without spoilers. But I also, if somebody spoils something to me, then I'm like, ah, god dang it. If somebody's annoying about it, then I am more mad. But if somebody's like accidentally tell me something, usually, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have friends that are assholes. Generally, majority of my friends are not assholes. Usually, if they want to talk about some media that, you know, there's like a spoiler territory, they're gonna be like, hey, so there's this great movie, and I don't know if you've seen it. Is it okay if I tell you, like do you want spoilers or not? And usually if I say like, yeah, I don't mind because it's not a movie that I'll watch, I'm annoying about not spoiling. Wait, as in somebody will beg you to tell them the thing that is a spoiler, but you'll be like, I shall not? Or you are annoying as in if you suspect that somebody will spoil something for somebody else, you're like, no, shut it! Don't say it! What's above die? No, I think I don't like this, but I don't think it's like a, it's fine. I won't do it to somebody. I am cautious not to spoil somebody else, but if somebody spoils something to me, I'm like, yeah, that sucks, but move on. Sometimes I feel spoilers, maybe not spoilers, but like, if you know the story, then you'll, if I know the story, sometimes I enjoy something more. I love watching like videos talking about stuff that I've never seen, and sometimes they make me want to see the thing. Even if I know the big plot twist or whatever, I want to see the journey. I want to see how we got to the plot twist, for example. That is sometimes more important to me. So, being spoiled is like whatever. I go to extreme lengths not to spoil, but in an annoying way. That is pretty funny. like when I went to your stream and you looked at the ground so I wouldn't see the thing in Planet Crafter, what's happening in the DLC. That was very funny. Next one. Bare feet. Bare feet. It is, I mean, they're there. Hello. Drender, hello. I mean, a creature? Yeah, they're okay, I guess. Food? They're okay too, I guess. But interesting that you came when we started talking about feet. Bare feet and suddenly first time chatter. Hello? Anyway, I mean, I don't care. I've been to so many places. Thank you, Lewis. Okay, have a nice day. Thank you, bye-bye. Is there like a neutral? What I think about chicken? Neutral? It's alright. Sorry, I was thrown out of the loop. We were talking about feet. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I'm not like icky about them, but also they are not like tantalizing for me. If I step on something yucky with my bare feet, then yeah, but I think it's on the same level as chalk and no toilet paper. Again, like, yes, they exist. I'm sorry, little miss. You maybe another day. Oh, next one is untrained pets. This is a hard one because rather than untrained pets, I think it's how to say it, restrained pets. It's like untrained. Training a pet, like properly training a pet, is a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication. It may take time. And I understand that, not everybody has it, but I think if you know that you haven't trained your pet to like listen to you and to be able to call them back at any moment, you cannot put it from like out of their leash. Like, because I had dogs that unfortunately had a lot of history. They came to me. One had a was hit by a car, and when he came to me, he had to have like a physical therapy for the rest of his life. Another one had very intense fear of other creatures, mostly other dogs, and was very aggressive towards other dogs. And, we tried socializing the guy. He only trusted his brother. I mean, they weren't related, but he considered the other dog his pag and loved him to bits. Or any other dog, even like my parents' dogs, enemy. So, and I always had them on a leash. Even though I trained them, even though I tried to socialize them, even though I did everything I could to, keep both myself and everybody around me safe, the amount of times I had to like physically remove myself and my dog from a situation. Like, I had to pick him up and basically run away because somebody else could control their dog. Die. I have not formal training in giving pets. I just do my best and think that it's usually good enough, but I understand there could be concerns there. Yes, okay, I understand where the miscommunication may be happening. But yes, so like I said, because people will pull the dogs, you know, they will just let them run free and they can't recall them. Even and you know, and you yell at them being like, leash your dog, and they'll be like, oh no, he won't do anything. And I'm like, but mine will. Mine will bite, my dog is aggressive. That's why mine is on the leash. And they are like, oh, but then controlling it. And I'm like, bitch. I am controlling my dog, but how am I supposed to do that when I'm also wrangling your dog? Fuck off. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Sore spot for me. Continuing. Bad spelling grammar. I don't care. I used to care about it a lot. Can we save our progress? I'm speeding up, okay? I'm speeding up. Give me like 15 more minutes. This might be a multi-stream. No! We are almost there. We are almost there. Okay. So like I said, spelling, bad grammar, I don't care that much. I used to care a lot. I used to be a real, like, a stick in the mud, and I would correct people. But after I was like, nothing matters. The most important thing is that I understood what you meant. You understood what I meant. We communicated somehow. Grammar is just like a construct. Doesn't matter. Pushing people's boundaries. Die. Honestly. If somebody tells no, if somebody tells stop, then you stop. If you are pushing that boundary, if you are making somebody uncomfortable on purpose because you are being like, oh, they are so sensitive, or oh, because in real life the XYZ. Ass kissing as in ass kissing or straight up ass kissing. We interpreted it as, you know, trying to get into somebody's good graces, not physical act of kissing somebody's ass. Hope you're doing well, Calypso. I'm with you on die for pushing boundaries. Yeah, like, don't make people uncomfortable, okay? If you're making somebody uncomfortable, step back and reconsider. And consider what you're doing wrong. Next one. Asking for advice and not taking it. Kinda annoying, I'm gonna say. But or maybe I should put it in, I do this and I'm... You know what? No. Because, okay, so I had a situation when I was moving to this apartment and I was renovating it. Everybody had so many advice for me, and most of the time it was, you know, not requested, but everybody had the best ideas for my apartment. And the amount of energy I wasted basically arguing with them, because it would be like, so I think you should install this and that, and I would be like, but I don't need it, I won't be using it, and this will be just additional cost for me. And, you know, my apartment, my needs, but the person would be like personally offended that I said that you know, their advice is unnecessary, and they would be like, well, actually, you don't know, because you know, you might need it, and I think you should do it, because you should do it, you gotta do it. And like I said, the amount of energy I would waste just arguing with these people, it turned out the best way would be like, that is a great idea, thank you so much, I'll consider it, and that's it. Angie doesn't like pushing boundaries, so I push her boundaries by pushing her boundaries. Yes. Oh, just lurk in and out. Oh, no worries. But I'm glad to see you, Calypsa. Hope you're doing well. People ask for computer advice and then don't even let me speak. Just talk over me how they think they should do it. Yeah, that too. That too. But yeah, it is kind of annoying if somebody asks me for advice. Like, I remember how annoyed I was when my sister asked me for recommendations because she was going out with her, like, girlfriends. And they were looking for a cool place for, like, dinner. They were going out for dinner and they were looking for restaurant recommendations, and I sent her a list of places, like, oh, if you like Asian cuisine, this one. If you like Italian, this one. If you want wine, this one. They ended up not using any one of those. Other time, my sister again asked me for recommendations on restaurants because her and her boyfriend were going out. So again, I sent her a list. If you want something like this, then go to this place. If you want something like that, go to that place. And oh my gosh. Hi, Val. How are you doing? Val, I saw that you were doing something in a live, not live duty, in VTube Studio. I would like to offer my support if you have any questions. Oh, hi, Goofy. Hi, No, we need. Loomis, Val rated us. We need to stream for longer. Hi. Hope you're doing well. And you wrote the instructions for VTube Studio. Technically, I just translated some of the stuff. If you... I should, to be honest, I should revisit the translation I did for VTube Studio. I translated bits to Polish. But they kept updating it and adding more stuff. Not yet. I mean, I am working on this tier list of pet peeves, but we still have some to do. Layer are only. But isn't that a pun, Loomis? Just make sure to layer things properly. Yes, honestly, layers are very important because those will be the bits that are moving around. If you accidentally have like too many things on one layer, then they can move weirdly. But enough about that. We've been trying to speedrun this tier list. But again, Val, thank you so much for raiding in. If you need to hydrate, then go ahead. I'll take care of your folks the best of my abilities. But yes, do you have any very specific pet peeves that just irk you so much? For us, so far, it is turning without blinker, people standing too close, chewing with mouth open, not covering mouth when sneezing, not fully tightening lids, being rude to service workers, overly touchy people, backseating, spitting in public, music with no headphones in public, typing quirks. This one is a very specific one. Belt loop catching on the door handle, not keeping secrets, micromanaging, being fucking stupid, untrained pets, or rather it's untrained owners, and pushing people's boundaries. I see you agree with chewing with mouth open. When Val isn't using the mirror tool, at first I got so scared for the rigging process for her. I think it's fine, you know. Not using... Because you can see that there are like VTuber models that are not symmetrical. So it is not an issue. It is slightly more work, but not an issue. Just don't have both hands on the same layer. That is an advice. You need to have a layer for left hand and a layer for right hand if you want them to move separately. You know, like for example, they are not very animated, but they are moving separately. I shut up. I moved back to the tier list. Okay. Okay. Using expired internet slang. I do this and I'm not sorry. I can be the dinosaur, but I will keep doing it. And I will do it unironically. Because cringe is dead. And I refuse to let it into my heart. Ooh, a haircut. Nice. What do I use? I mean, obviously the XD I do use. I don't even know. No, not that old. Angie said badger, 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 badger earlier this stream. Exactly. Exactly. Wait. I mean, I wouldn't have used the owned that you typed Calypsa because typing quirks are a you know, damnable offense. They are in the die section, so absolutely not. Blame Homestuck for that. Red flag that I used old internet slang. Okay, I'll take it. Moving on. Speed run. Picky beggars. Ooh, that is very annoying. I'm gonna put it in I don't like this because I feel that if you if you need somebody's help and then you are complaining, you should shut up. Not all the die category things, they are red flags. I don't... what? Are you saying that some of the things in the die category are red flags? Okay, okay. Oh, as in all things in the die category are red flags. I get it now. I get it. Yeah. Another one, teasing other people's interest. And it goes to die. Because like I said, cringe, kill the cringe inside you. Kill it with fire. Enjoy stuff. Enjoy whimsy. Enjoy, you know, you like cartoons, enjoy cartoons. You like knitting, enjoy knitting. You like beanie babies, collect beanie babies. Teasing is fun, but not other people's interest. Like if I tell you that I like Sailor Moon and you're gonna tell me that Sailor Moon is stupid, I am not gonna talk to you about my interests again. Like, I think it very much depends on like familiarity because, you know, just like other weebs can call each other weebs and it's fun, but if you tease somebody in a mean way, then die. You know what isn't fun though? Teasing someone when they're sick. No. I'm sorry, Mocha. I was trying to, you know, maybe in the joking way, raise your spirits, but if I offended you, then I'm sorry. My brother always said I liked watching Sailor Moon when I was a kid, and I don't even remember. It's interesting that your brother remembers it better than you. Maybe he was actually the one watching Sailor Moon, and he was like, oh, do you know that you were watching Sailor Moon? And I would be like, so you were watching too? I was only partially offended. I got over it. Aw. Then I'm sorry. I'm like, for realsies now. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to feel bad, Mocha. I didn't want to add to your feeling bad. He's 2 years older, so I guess it makes sense. I mean, I am sure that he enjoyed it too. Another one. I had my wife humor. I hate it so much. Like, if I call me like a stick in the mud, call me a party pooper, but if in my present somebody pulls out a my ball and chain, my nagging wife, I'm just gonna turn to them and be like, I mean, divorce, I guess. You don't, if you're suffering, you don't have to. If you don't love your wife, if you don't want to be with her, then, you know, divorce is always an option. If you, yeah, this is the worst type of humor. Like, if you don't like this person, you don't have to be with them. Why are you with them? You don't have to. Like, you have a choice. Maybe it would be healthier for both of you to just part ways. I do hate my wife's humor. Her taste in jokes sucks. Okay. Lubus, I think that is like towing the line. Oh. Okay. Next one. Overly lewd-minded. I won't elaborate. I never stopped loving mine from the day I met her. You know what? I think we should have more of that energy, like, you know, loving your spouse and calling out exactly the I hate my wife humor. Next one. Line cutting. Again, I think I don't like this, but then I just shrug and move on. The lewd humor comes from our generation, to be honest. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? The lewd humor comes from our generation. Is it like interrupting someone? No, like if you are standing in line at the groceries and somebody will cut in front of you, for example. Like, I had it happen to me a couple
Pierogi.
Thank you, Chow. I had it happen to me a couple of times. Usually it was some annoying old lady, but I was like, she doesn't have long in this world. I understand. Unless I was in a hurry somewhere, then I would make a stink about it and be like, excuse me. Have you ever seen how 6'9" is no longer the funny number? Six, 7. What? I mean, but it's not from I mean, but I don't think it came with our generation. Like, but the amount of like dirty jokes I heard from like my uncles and aunties who are like my parents' generation, the amount of like funny dildo-shaped gifts they gave each other that I shouldn't have seen when I was the age I've seen them. The amount of like, yeah, I wouldn't say the lewd humor is like our generation. I think rather we're moving away. Okay, this is gonna be another tangent. I'm sorry, but I think we're moving away from the lewd humor, partially because of the constant surveillance, people being afraid to joke about that stuff because it can literally get them fired. And, you know, censorship, you can't say dirty words because they are not ad friendly. I think it's more because of the lewd humor is not good in social media. It's not like selling well in social media. Am I bad for occupying 2 lines with my girlfriend and just going to the one which goes faster? I don't know. I do think it will be I did that. No, to be honest, I think, have I done that before? To be honest, think about it that way. Your girlfriend was taking space in line A, you were taking space in line B. Suddenly line A is speeding up, so you move away from line B into line A. The person who was standing behind you is like, yes! Because they are moving up in the line. I don't think so. Queuing is crucially important in the UK, so it is a hard issue for us. I understand, and you know, on one hand, it also was very important in Poland during like the Soviet times and such. You were queuing for everything, but yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking care. Next one, always asking for money. Oh, it is hard, and kind of annoying. I don't like. I haven't experienced it that much. I don't think I've ever had anybody like coming to me, oh, give me, and maybe I'm just so desensitized because of, you know, watching streamers and them, for example, asking for donations and such. I just tune it out, so I'm just gonna put it in kind of annoying. Angie wants to go to bed. Kinda. Not apologizing. Die. Short one. If you did something wrong, apologize. That's it. Being late. This relates to the person calling me a lemon because they were asking for money. Oh, I remember that story. Anybody else bothered by the ads? Why don't break free with a subscription to ads? Oh god. Being late is me. I used to be very bothered by it, but like now, usually I am still a little earlier, so I usually just bring a book with me or such. If you just give me a heads up, message me that, oh, I'm running late, I'm gonna be there in like 10-15 minutes, then fine. I used to work with Swiss people, with people from Switzerland, and one time we had a situation that we were supposed to have a call at let's say 12 noon, and because of something, we were running from like one meeting room to the other, and we got to the meeting room, we call in, it's 12:02. I open my laptop and I see 12:01. The guy from Switzerland wrote to us that if we cannot make it on time, we should like reschedule a meeting in advance. We were late 2 minutes. And 1 minute after 12, he messaged us with a complaint. And I'm like, okay, that's a little intense. That's a little intense. Being late for how long? Yeah, that depends. And also, if you communicate, that is fine. That is fine. I think I'm gonna put it in kinda annoying, but just communicate and it's gonna be fine. Swiss with their Swiss watches. Yeah, honestly, guy was living up to the stereotypes. Calling customer service. I mean, especially, okay, I'm gonna put it in I don't like this, especially now, because so many like customer service lines are handled by those stupid bots that, you know, they are like, oh, describe the issue, and I'm saying what is happening, and I try to be short and simple because I know it's like voice recognition fucking software, and they are like, do you mean XYZ? And I'm like, no, I want ABC. And they are like, I don't understand. Do you mean XYZ? And I'm like, no, I mean ABC. And I only after like 3 or 4, 5 tries, they are like, I can understand. Please let me direct you to a customer service rep. And I'm like, finally, I'm gonna speak to a human. It is very annoying since they try to automate them. First time they mess up, I start asking for a human. Yeah, but I noticed that doesn't work usually. Speak to a human in 20 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. I can wait. Next one. Products that don't work. I had a couple of situations when I bought something, I opened it up and I tried to work it out and it didn't work. And then it gathered dust or went straight into the bin. I don't like this, but I would have been kind of annoying. Like, no, I think I'm gonna put it, I don't like this. But not enough to go on the internet and complain or to order a refund. I think it depends. I've never had anything like that with any big purchase. Like the last thing that I had that happen, I bought a tiny, like a kitchen timer. It was, you know, shaped like an egg, and it was supposed to go like, oh, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes and such. And it didn't work. And yeah, it was annoying, but it's still sitting in my kitchen and just not usable. It depends how much I spend on it, but I've never had anything like that happen with any like big purchase because I try to do a lot of research before buying anything big and expensive. Next one. No backbone. Kinda annoying because but I have to say I started growing mine quite recently, so I can't be judgmental too much. You don't have that problem, we can hear yours. Have some sound effects. I'm finishing up. See, there's only a couple left. We can do this. We can get through this. I think a couple of next ones are easy. But no backbone. What does that mean? Somebody who cannot stand up for themselves. Somebody who is like a pushover. And you know, like I said, it's kind of annoying because like especially if somebody comes to you to like complain and you're like, but you should have said something. But again, try to be understanding. Using animals as decoration. Die. I mean, I love an aquarium. I love a good aquarium. And I have to say, an aquarium, in my mind, kind of is like a decoration. But again, you are not putting a goldfish in a fish bowl. You are setting up a proper aquarium with a proper like water pH, with a proper temperature, with a proper filtration and enrichment, okay? It's gonna not only be better for the fish, it also looks better than a fucking fish bowl. Clumsy is also me. Why would you push them over if they don't have one? Wait, what? I don't really control the clumsy. I guess that means once alive animal. Yes, I think so. I assume that using animals as decoration as a live one. No spine, not fine, definitely. Overly clumsy, like Loomis said, sometimes people can't control it. Like, I don't care. if somebody is overly clumsy on purpose, very annoying, very annoying. I would put it in I don't like this. If somebody is like, oops, clumsy me, but they do something on purpose, then they are an asshole. But if somebody is clumsy because I don't know, many things, because medically clumsy, terminally clumsy. Hi, Rushi. Because they have some coordination issues, or maybe they cannot focus or whatever. I mean, it's fine. If you do something but you're apologetic, then I am very forgiving. But if you are being an asshole, then I cannot forgive you. Breaking someone else's property. Again, if you apologize, if you don't do it on purpose, then okay. I mean, it also depends on the severity, I guess. On the if somebody came to my house and broke my computer, I would go to jail for life afterwards. But if somebody, like, I don't know, accidentally broke a mug at my home, or like dropped a plate, it happens. If you do, very much depends. If you do it on purpose, die. If you don't do it on purpose and you're apologetic, kind of annoying, but like, I can forgive you. I hope my clumsiness won't be terminal, but I can't rule it out. Thoughts and prayers. Copycats. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like copycats. Especially the ones that are like trying to pretend they are not. Like, you can get inspired by other people, but if you are like, oh my gosh, this person is such a huge inspiration for me. Like, I feel like I constantly talk that, you know, I admire, like, for example, I've been watching Iron Mouse and I was jealous of her number of models, so I strive to do the same. Am I a copycat? Or am I taking inspiration? I am openly talking by the fact that I got an idea after watching her. I am not being like, oh, my original, do not steal. Oh my god, Mouse is copying me because whatever. No, that's the attitude is very important, I think. You can get inspired by many things. Give it your own spin. If you are copying something, if it's the case of, can I copy your homework? Sure, but make it a little bit different, and then they don't, then they are an asshole, and that is, I don't like this very much. Stuff can be replaced unless it's computer parts in today's economy. I'm heartbroken about every broken thing, but it's not your fault. That's a me problem. What? I mean, like, Awoka became a cute, funny streamer, and then Angie did the same. I mean, what do you mean Awoka became a cool, cute, funny streamer? She's always been a cool, cute, funny streamer. What do you mean? Starman G. Okay, you know what? Starman G sounds awesome. I am a fan. I am a fan. Leaking fingers after eating. I do this, and I am not sorry. At first, I do this and I'm ashamed, but then I was like, no. If something was this good, I will enjoy myself to the fullest. I think I told you about the story how one time in a restaurant, I licked the plate clean because it was so good. I just couldn't contain myself. If something is that good, I am willing to break the etiquette to show how much I appreciate it. Can't admit they're wrong. Die. I would like to dedicate that to certain members of my family. I lick plate clean at home pretty much every time. Shouldn't you go to bed? Oh, no. Okay, we're speeding up. Negging. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Should I die?
Pierogi.
Other people being late. Wait. Oh wait, being late was me being late. I am not late. I'm always much earlier. I don't know where to put this then. I think that I'm moving the I don't being late to I care, but guys, you are going to break you are going to break the cat. Okay, Grok, die. Mansplaining, die. Pencil squeaking. Ooh, I don't like this, but okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're finished. We're going to bed. Okay. 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 Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging. Thank you for pushing me to bed. Who? Okay, I like the sound of tapping. I don't mind it. Other people being late is kind of annoying. Me being late is I don't care. No, me being late does not happen. Because I always leave, like, guys, what? Honestly, I think I should change this redeem to happen in a random place. So then if you spam it, it would... Robo is a trendsetter. I think then it would be all over the screen. Maybe that would be better. Like the rain sounds, exactly. I like it very much. Oh gosh! That is not soothing. Throwing food at me is not soothing.
Hello, lovely.
Hello. Hi, Calypso. Okay. My dears. We almost had her asleep with soothing rain noise and you woke her up. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. I was ready to fall asleep. I was halfway there. How will she raid if she's asleep? That is also a valid point. Let's see who is on. Voices is Letty! Oh gosh, wait, I haven't seen Letty in so long. Oh, but Letty's been streaming for 4.5 hours. I suspect she's gonna... Also, she is streaming Dispatch, and I want to avoid spoilers. Voices is on. GB is on. Let me see. I want to sleep, but I must log in. We're going to bed. We are going to bed. Don't worry about it. Chow is streaking. Oh, Chow is streaking in chat. Indeed. Let me see. Let me see. You know what? I think let's go to GB's. What do you think? GB's playing Metroid Prime. We could drop in there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Perfect. See what you made me do. Unless GB is also going to be wrapping up because it is late. I hope not. Let's rate GB. Folks, you've been lovely tonight. Thank you so much. I was hoping I could do cover your mouth when you yawn. I said I don't have a problem with that. I don't care. I don't care. I usually cover, but my arms are a little stiff, you know. Oh god. I didn't think this was gonna turn out into a whole 4-hour stream of just chatting. We are breaking records. I was hoping I could do a little bit of rigging on stream, but I guess we'll do that next time. Her mouth is open for the devil. It's like I'm hearing my grandma, for real. But yeah, I'm gonna see you this Tuesday because Thursday, unfortunately, Thursday are the holidays, and I'll be hanging out with my family, and you know a lot about my family right now, so pray for me. But yes. Oh, thank you, Calypso, so much for the sub. Take care, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Whatever time zone it is for you, I hope you have a lovely rest of the day. Take care, bye-bye!